spreading it. Like, he been stalking that soap. And I'm like, leave my shit alone now. Leave it alone. And I'm saying this for your own good. That's what I'm like, me saying, leave that alone. You know, and then I'm way too, because he got that strict daddy. I be like, you can have it. If you know if I don't let you have it. You already know you can't have it. If I don't let you have it, you know you ain't supposed to have it. And you want it anyway. Like, switch, please. Just scoot over some. You don't want me in my bed with you at all. But anyway, Valerie, it was good morning, Ashley Rashida. Scoot over. Took 2 bites. Like, he took one, but this was crazy, Valerie. You took that first bite on the corner, you said, oh, this is nasty. You bit into it anyway. Big hunk anyway. In the first piece, he bit it and spit it out. Don't kick me. I want you to get on your daddy side. But it was that conversation that I had with you about your curiosity last night and you and Dr. Mel, and how it has really been, hey, Kim, how it has really been beneficial. And I'm like, this is what my folks need right here. Like, all the little issues that she having, all the little stuff. And she never had issues. But when she do, I'm going to go on the other side, baby. Coco, you came back. Oh, I'm sorry, Stinky. Okay, now, there you go. Merry Christmas. Good morning, Kim. Oh, I pray this morning has met you with, let's see what she said. Good morning, Kim. So anyway, she need to let her, she just real, if you have a Substack, you can share with her. Please do. Okay, I'm going to go look for it. I'm going to go look for it. I did. I told you this is my talk show. You did say that. What's going on with you? How was your first Valentine's Day with all that you have going on? All of the things, all of the change that's taking place in your life. How was your Valentine's Day? We talking about curiosity. So to catch you up, Kim, last night in our book club meeting, we ended up talking about, I don't know how we got on the subject of, because Dr. Mel was telling us about how, she always got in trouble because for asking so many questions, especially in a Christian arena. And so, because her dad is a pastor. So she was like, I just get in a lot of trouble for asking questions. And so, she started talking about all the ways that they make her a problem for asking questions. And so, like, I had been studying, and you know this, Kim, I had been studying all the ways that women can be revolutionary. I was studying all the ways that women are revolutionary through our one-on-ones. Like, oh, you being revolutionary in this case. Okay. And so it's like reminding women that, like, your being revolutionary is going to stress folks out, make them uncomfortable, piss them off. Valentine's was good. I went to a dance class, made a cake with the babies, and bought yourself flowers. I appreciate this, Coco. That's why you my home girl, because you act like you got some sense. Anyway, Kim, we was talking about, when I'm talking to you, I'm always scanning for you for the places in your life where you are being revolutionary. The way that Dr. Mel is revolutionary is by asking a bunch of questions, being curious. And so then Valerie started bringing up curiosity, the inner child, vulnerability, creativity. You know how we get when we start talking about that. Hey, Chef Raquel. And so Valerie just brought this angelic and innocent take. I got the thing recorded. I got it recorded, and so I'll put it up on Patreon. Because it really opened my eyes to, like, because, like, if we lived in a big house, Valerie would just be that one that's, like, in this beautiful nest. Her bedroom is set up so it's plants everywhere. She got the lighting just right, depending on the time of the day. She got her, it's very, when you go in her room, some of us, it's going to be clothes everywhere. Beyonce blasting, makeup on the countertop in the bathroom. Valerie, you go down the hall to her room, and it's just, you get somebody sitting in the corner playing the harp. And so, like, it's the way she takes care of her curiosity and her innocence literally shines through her. And I'm like, a lot of my business lady loved ones do not. That's literally your room. I'm going to see you. Is somebody in the corner playing the harp? Please tell me it's somebody in the corner playing the harp, girl. Give me my whole life. I'm going to have to stir my tea with a fork. And make sure I ain't got no vinegar. No. I put a little agave in it today. I usually don't add nothing to it. Oh, that's really good. So anyway, that's what we was talking about, Kim. Just like how those really strict, busy business ladies do not allow themselves. You talk good about where you put where to put that curiosity. I know where y'all should be putting y'all's curiosity, cause y'all be wasting it on men. Y'all be wasting it on y'all be asking. That's what they be like. Not asking the dumbest questions. No, but I'm always okay. You always have frequency music playing. You do. He want this bed to himself so bad. He want to lay up and recover in a king size bed when he has been sick the day before. And this don't feel like a king size bed when I'm sitting when I'm in here with him talking loud like this. He's subtly like kicking me like, please leave. Please leave. No, you ate my soap. We'll both be uncomfortable. Anyway, it's hard to get those business ladies to consider their inner children, because there's so much money on the table all the time. It's only 24 hours a day, because like I've been trying to convince them to like, you need to wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning. Well, no, I told one business lady to wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning. She went, well, should I be waking up? So then I'm like, yeah, you should be waking up at 4. Soon as they ask me some shit like that, then I start talking about bringing up their inner child, because you want me talking to you about this girl. So they'd be like, so she was like, well, should I be waking up at 4 o'clock in the morning? I'm like, you should be waking up at 4 o'clock in the morning. Well, what should I be doing? I need my sleep. I'm like, girl, just get a new life. I don't want to talk to you about this. Just get a new life. She like, what do you mean? I'm like, you have built up your life. You be up till 1 o'clock in the morning, clicking away on that computer, sending color-coded emails and shit. I can't tell you to wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning. You just went to bed at 1. That's not going to lend to your vitality. So you setting me up. You're going to have to go to bed earlier. In order to go to bed earlier, you're going to have to delegate better over the course of your day. In order to go to bed earlier, you're going to have to get up earlier. Things that you find to be not useful or beneficial to you. And so I had to talk to him like, oh, you don't want that girl. That's how I had to do them. Oh, you don't want that girl. You don't want that girl, because you're going to have to change your life. Oh, you don't want that girl, because every time I talk to you about yourself, you be like, I don't have time. Good luck. So then she like, oh, what you mean? So now we can talk about you waking up at 4 o'clock in the morning, because you need the first part of your day for yourself. You know, because even I'll be like, she left work and then had a big workshop, huge workshop that she had been working on for months that evening. She spent the 2-hour window between work and the workshop working on planning with me. I'm like, you should have dedicated that time for yourself. Why are you on the phone with me? Well, I wanted to talk to you. I know we had things to do. You prioritizing me over you. You're communicating these things to yourself. Do whatever you want with me. But I'm saying, you're telling yourself things. Do you realize this? Anyway, so talking to those girls about that inner child, Kim, and how they don't make no time in their day for it. And even like when you get dressed, like you can tell, Kim, when you do your hair and your makeup, you let the inner child run wild. We appreciate you for that, because you give us something to look at. You give us something to enjoy. You inspire us. Our girl dresses beautifully, but she dresses beautifully in a very tech-like way, very machine-like. Like, you have to dress, you got an outfit formula and shit. Anyway, I've said too much. We're talking about merch. But I just wanted to thank you for that, Valerie, because if we hadn't talked about that last night, if you hadn't brought that up, I wouldn't have felt comfortable. Hey, Lady Ellen Fierce, I would have never felt comfortable with talking to my folks about that last night after we got off the line. Ooh. Good morning, girl. Y'all off today? You don't wanna? You really don't feel good. Oh, merch. So for the spring launch. Okay, you off. What are you gonna do with your off day today? Ain't nothing open. Hey, call me Courtney. Let me put it up. Hey, Money. Excuse me. So, for the spring merch, I think I'm gonna drop, because I'm gonna do like seasonal launches for the merch. And I have a local you've experienced an unofficial breakup. So is it unofficial because it's like it's with is it unofficial because it wasn't with the man, or is it unofficial because it was with a sneaky link or somebody that you wasn't serious with? Oh, y'all be working. A situationship. Why did it end? Hey, Leisha Pisha. Is this what you want? You laying up on me because you want this orange? You just want to hold it in your hand. Don't squeeze it in my bed. I don't know what's going on. Morning. Well, it hasn't ended, but he's been super distant. Let me look at my notebook. I got a word for you, and I'm gonna scream it to the top of my lungs because you playing with my emotions. Make a decision. Don't let that decision make you. Hey, fire sign. Make that decision. Don't let that decision make you. If you feel his distance, and you don't like it, if you're really only in love with yourself, not him, Mean Spencer. Mean Spencer. You came in the door, and this the first thing you wanted. Yes, God, that Mean Spencer, girl. Make the decision. Don't let it make you. You can just act like he never vanished. Be a magical being and fucking vanish. Just vanish. Block, 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 block. And if he show up on your doorstep, treat him like a stranger. Treat him like a criminal done walked up on your doorstep. And like you just truly, I don't know who the fuck you are or where the fuck you came from. Please get off my land. Vanish. You make a decision. Don't let you want him to call you and be like, don't start this shit. Be a figment of his imagination. We fall in love with how we are with them. For real, coming from experience. Ghost him. Mean Spencer said, vanish. She said, vanish. It ain't that. It is that deep. If you got your feelings all involved, what we're getting out of the situation, and start doing it for yourself. Delete the text thread. Break this. Definitely delete the text thread. Every time a man make me mad, I delete the text thread and his number. Especially when I was dating. Because I'll go back and read that old shit and be telling myself stuff that ain't real. I delete that text thread. I delete that that phone number. You have to find me. Correct. You all right? He's so cute and sick, girl. Delete thread, pics, and block. But I know his number by heart. You know what? Call me Courtney. That's what happens to me. If I stay talking to you for too long, if I delete your number and call it, and you call and then you get back in, and I delete your number, and you get back in, and I delete your number, you get back in. I done seen that number come back across that screen so many times. I know it by heart. Lord help me. Because I done let you come back too many times. Seal off everything. Seal off everything. Seal off everything, exclusively said. That's why you don't delete numbers. You got photographic memory. Click. Gotcha. Oh, yeah, some situation receipt. Already, Coco? Already? Coco, we just put somebody outside. We just put somebody outdoors, Coco. You was wilding. Right. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, you're going to have to just vanish and make the vanishing be so fun and so whimsical. You do feel like a magical being. That's what I'm saying. I gets gone so good. I feel magical as hell. I was a mess from July to December. Damn it. I say people phone number by their offense. Consistently disrespectful. Come on, girl. All these, ooh, I like when I come up here and the people off work today because we meet some fabulous ladies. Oh, I like that. Let me write that down. Let me write. Now, I will say, for my mother-in-law, I do have her saved as terrible human. Do not engage. And then terrible human. Do not engage. Because you gonna rope me in. You gonna rope me in. You gonna rope me in. I'm gonna start feeling my judge and being nice to you because you know how I am with ladies. I'm gonna start feeling my judge and being nice to you. And you're gonna cut me. I'm gonna immediately feel cut. And I'm going to bite your goddamn head off. Because immediately because she's so used to being slick with folks. I have to say, do not engage. Because if I just put terrible human there, I'm going to be like, oh, but I read her mama's book. Do not engage is, you're not safe over there. Do not engage means you're not, I said, Lord, 90 minutes a year. Okay, Cam. My memory not that good anymore. Got to keep it on the top of your mind. I like that. My memory don't be good when it come to my mother-in-law because she my husband's mama and I love him. My baby's grandmama. But even how she treated Sir with the autism. Josh about to lock her in his phone as terrible human do not engage too because he going through a lot with the baby and how he feel about it and occupational therapy and speech therapy and all this stuff. And for her mama to want him to beat his precious little baby because of autism, it's like... Grand demon. We'll talk about it for Halloween. We're going to talk about mother-in-laws for Halloween. We're going to talk about the last epistle of the Church of God for Halloween. We're going to scare the shit out of y'all. That's one thing about it. You want to be all macabre and dark. We're going to talk about grief. We're going to talk about going ahead and getting things together. Fire sign. I was a horrible sister-in-law. So let's do that. We can do that too. A horrible sister-in-law. Oh, you trapped my brother, girl. You tried to convince me that you didn't. Horrible. You tried to convince. Horrible. I'm just going to be horrible to you. I don't trust you. I don't trust you, because your family members be tethering you to people by their piss poor decisions. Our mamas be dating shitbags and we got to be around them. Our friends be dating shitbags. We got to be around them. Our siblings dating married shitbags. We got to be around them. And it's like, I am going to be horrible to y'all because this is a nightmare. This is a nightmare. So, yeah. Horrible sister-in-law. We can talk about me and all of my fuck shit for Halloween as well. My soon ex-mother-in-law blocked. My soon-to-be ex-husband is blocked. Unless he needs to talk to the kids. Oh, I remember you telling us that. Yeah. How many children is it? Lord help you. What was we talking about before I got the show? Oh, we was going over to merch. Good morning, Miss True Rose Evans. We was talking about last night, girl. And how fabulous it was. Did you have any notes from last night? Okay. So I thought about doing one t-shirt for the spring launch. Hey, Gail P. You are right on time. I'm doing that thing. I'm so sad I missed it. I'm going to put it on the Patreon. Two 10-year-olds and a 5-year-old. 10-year-old special needs. A 2-year-old, a 10-year-old, and a special needs. 10-year-old special needs. I just don't block people anymore. You want to see me flourish after you want to see me flourish after you've been cut off? Godspeed. I feel you on that, Clark, but like, I don't like all those hateful eyes on me. No, just 2 kids. 2, a 10 and a, okay. It bothers my spirit. Yeah, I don't like all those hate. Like, if it's hateful eyes on me, like, if I don't block you, I know it's hateful eyes on me. I don't mind the monitoring spirits thing because whatever. I got lights, my counters, and incense that people sees about me. But if I know me and you done fell out, we're not going to keep this social media thing going. Because people who know you and that you are in good relationships with hate watch you on social media. Especially if you're on social media doing your biggest, largest one. They're fucking hate watching you. They in group chats about you. Hey, Miss T. Rose Evans. Valerie told it. Hey, Lucky. Valerie told. They in group chats about you. They laughing at you. They making fun of you. They're making fun of you. You know they doing these things. And then you fall out with them. Because you know they really didn't see it for you ever in the first place. And you going to leave them over there? You got to get the fuck away from over here. You got to get the fuck away from me. And when I see you, that's what I'm saying. You got to go. Just go. Let's just do it like that. Like, it's so many other... And the only reason why I feel comfortable with doing that is because it's so many other people you can hate watch. It's so many other people in your life that are trying things and expanding and getting involved with social media and blah, blah, blah. You got so many other places you can go to hate watch people because you really need to get your judge going. You need to get your creativity running. And because you're not getting your own shit done, you just want to make everybody feel like shitbags for doing theirs. Because even Valerie's sister probably just need to make TikToks and Instagrams instead of, and now they can, because like, even like, I have always encouraged my friends to do social media because I think they're all creative and I think they have something to contribute. And they like, girl, please, you're the one. They always be like, girl, please, you're the one. You talking to us about like, all my friends are just so interesting and so funny and so creative and just incredible. And it's like, even my brother, I'm like, you should have a TED Talk. Like you have so much to offer. You're so brilliant. You're so wise. You're so gentle. You need to do a TED Talk. My brother gave his whole everything up for all that he got. And so like, I realized when I'm doing my work, like the part of the reason why I resent my brother is because he gave up such a great opportunity to grow and share and become for discomfort. But fine, whatever, man. I'm out your business. But like, I just think my friend Neil, and that's what I'm saying. Bud coming to town this weekend. You'll see. Doc, all my friends they have something to offer. I've encouraged my sister for years. She's too shy, but that's why it bothers her that I'm not. That's what I'm saying. Like, I've had a girlfriend like, oh, I'm going to go to nursing school. I'm going to create content around being a mom in nursing school, blah, blah. I was like, oh, you would do so good at that. People going to look, because she has such beautiful things that she's blah, blah, and her ink pens and her journals and all of hers, how persnickety she is about her day, and she didn't do it. And so it's like, one day, I'm going to do something on social media for myself, and I'm going to be able to, all of y'all that don't allow yourselves to expand, you going to make it a problem for me. Then that's why I be like, expand. The reason why I'm begging my folks to expand is because I don't want you to fall out with me when I expand. I don't give a fuck about what. Fine, don't do it. But also, hey, Aaliyah, don't fall out with me when I expand. Because you could have just expanded. Now we into it because you won't expand. Now, I've expanded. Way far out of the world you live in. And now we're not compatible anymore and I have to leave you behind. I tried to get my niece to be a content creator in her 20s for makeup. She didn't feel good enough. They never do. You'll get good enough. Expand it. I like that. I like that too. You'll get good enough if you stay the course. Because even y'all being like, go on ahead and do us a little casual TikTok. You don't have to be hollering at us. I'm still over there hollering, Lord. But like, skeeting peer pressure today. Skeeting peer pressure today. First post actually talking was to talk about me. Ain't that crazy? Oh, don't start talking about cousin. Oh, you love your cousin? I be fake content creating. Alicia, you will never let us. Alicia, if you put, that's what I'm saying. If you put the time and the creativity into content creating as you put into being unhinged, you would keep us entertained and excited. Love her and you remind me of her. Okay, you know, because I don't fool with my cousins, girl. You have to come through and be like, I love my cousin. And you remind me of her. Because I'm be like, cousins? Ew. I got it now. Yeah, Alicia, if you could, because you kind of come on there. One day, Alicia was just on her TikTok on a school bus ranting. Alicia, how did you get on a school bus? How did you, Alicia? Where you get a school bus from? I said, okay. Yes. Because the more you do it, the better you get at it. That's what I'm saying. Even y'all telling us to move around, going like, oh, just do a little casual, a little TikTok. At first, I was like, I don't know how I'm going to do this because I'm used to doing long form stuff on YouTube. And so I was like, I don't know how I'm going to do this. And so I was like, well, just start. What you know is from doing YouTube, what you know is you'll find your rhythm after you start. Like, you'll find your rhythm after you begin. You'll find your rhythm after you begin. And like, even people in the comments like, oh, I like going to the store with you. Let's go to the store. We just go to the store. I'm always at the store. I go to 3 different grocery stores several times a week. I go to Maggie's Farm. I'm everywhere all the time. So fine, let's go. Whatever. I started going on live here in DC. Let's talk about Megan right quick. Megan does this live stream where she like takes requests. She plays the song, she takes requests. You can buy a little doggy thing and it'll fart out hearts, Lord help her. And that you can skip to the front of the line. If you don't want to hear all them other folks' songs, you just want to hear your song. But it's so great because you learn songs, like interesting, cute little songs you never heard before. And then you went viral years ago more than once. That's how I have all my followers. I don't even be looking at how many followers y'all got because I know it's important, but I don't care because there's so many people that judge people coming through the door based on how many followers they got. Like, I've been in so many being in meetings. Like, I went to this one little dinner. She was like, yeah, she has 1 million followers and she reposted my video. And I was like, because I'm new to this, I was I just was like, are we supposed to give a damn about when that happens? And why? I thought we on here socializing. You socializing, you happy, you hit 2 million across my live streams in less than 2 months. Yeah, I was going to say, so Megan, that's what I'm saying. What did you build for yourself? Okay. I understand that then. I got all my followers from going viral a lot. That's what I built for myself. Got it, JJ. It's taking me a minute. Like, I still don't, hey, Dominique. I still don't understand because I just seeing people use that to social climb on social media. And I don't, that's what I try to stay away from that because people use it to social climb. And I just don't ever want to create an arena. That's like, I had that friend that was like using us to social climb. Like, you never promoted your book. You never promoted your book. And now all of a sudden you over here promoting your book. I feel socially awkward going live. That's crazy, Valerie. Not crazy, but that's crazy. Not crazy, but like, that's crazy. Just yapping. Yeah. And Valerie has tons to say. Oh, but I wanted to drop one piece of merch for the spring launch just to test it out because it'll all be coming out of Memphis. All the merch will be coming out of Memphis. I can't trust Shopify because I was saying, I know you like going live, Dominique. Your lives are so much fun. Especially when that husband will fix you a little something, got you feeling all slushy. When that husband fix you a little cocktail, girl, yapping, and cleaning with 2 people in there. You don't give a fuck. It only be 2 people in there. You don't be waving that wagon around. You don't be waving that wagon around, girl. Slight switch. He want his show, girl. He got a couple of hours before he got to be in class. Okay, baby. Okay, let's get you some TV. Let's turn your folks on. You've been up long enough. I'll let you watch your show. You got class and you're leaving for class in an hour. Okay. Come on. You want another orange? Don't waste it. Okay. I do have to meet. I do sound really harsh. Somebody was like, you sound so harsh when you talking to Light Switch. But I babies him down so hard, girl. I babies him so hard. I can't sound like Valerie talking to him and babies him like the way I babies him. I just can't. You're not getting anything else to drink. And I'm hard on everybody. You know, if I don't, they be like, oh, you don't love me. How you know I don't love you? Because you don't be cussing me out. Light Switch gets it. He catches it. But I babies him to the floor, girl. Lord, him. I didn't say goodnight good enough. I just came back to say goodnight because I feel like I didn't say goodnight good enough. I don't like the fabric on this sweater. It's not soft enough. Let me switch your sweater out. Girl, please. Lord, help me. Oh, okay. What were we talking about? Most I had was 8 people, but we was vibing. That is so cute. I'm not good at small talk. I'm more of a deep thinker or talker. That's what I'm saying, Valerie. Just jump up and start a think piece. It's like, where the fuck did Valerie come from? She in the middle of a think piece. What I miss? Hate you missed it. Next time, catch me when you come through the door. And give us a piece. Like, that think piece. We can't, like, you... Yeah. But people be like, you talking? Why you don't talk to my baby like that? I'm like, girl, he's fine. And, he believes me to be the gentler parents. You didn't do it again. You let them folks run you away. And I'm going to tell you, I do be like, who was live? Fly Girl Faith be having that problem when, like, she'll be up on live and it won't be nobody in there. And she feel crazy because she don't know if she should be talking or being quiet and waiting for somebody to come in. And then they come in and then she starts talking to them. But then she don't really feel comfortable with keep talking to them because she don't know if they want to scroll. And so you could just see all of the, Gail P. Ooh, Gail P. Gail P. Ever since you remind me that I'm just not, I don't let myself be artistic enough. Like, you remind me of, like, that I like hot glue guns and glitter and flower. Like, you remind me that small talk leading up to actually, I just come through the door with your big think piece going. Just be talking like I got something to say. I'm saying it. Say the video, put it on YouTube. Somebody will watch it. Like, you just do it. Use TikTok to record your shit. Use TikTok, girl. I got something to say. Come up there and say it. Come up there and say it. You don't have to be talking to nobody. Use it to record your content and then record, like, save it to your phone, post it on YouTube, give it a name. Valerie Yaps. Valerie, Ethereal Valerie, YouTube. Ethereal Valerie, or Sacred Kismet, because that's more civilized. And then put it over there. Just start talking. But Gail P, I forgot that I like, you be all at Hobby Lobby buying stuff. You be all like, oh, you got a craft closet. You got craft. Even that little activity you sent me, Gail P, I was like, you calling out to a part of me. Like, even that journal, I was like, I want to do this. We ended up having to cancel our Galentine's because my folks' auntie died. But that journal, I want to make a journal. I want to do the little thing. And so, like, me telling my business tycoon ladies to wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning, I'm going to be waking up at 4 o'clock in the morning to do my art. Hey, womb of a woman, sometimes going on panels of like-minded folks will get eyes on you in that community on here. Okay. Those panels be kind of, those panels be making me nervous. The arugula was a good idea. The arugula was a fabulous idea. Wow. Okay. The right panels not to contribute. Okay. So people being, I just be seeing them panels, girl. I be like, why are you talking to these people? Mm. Hey, Iconica. Iconica. Ionica. I like Iconica. Panels kind of be too much. Yeah, I'd be offended when TikTok recommend panels. I want to talk to y'all about Birch. My bad. I keep getting off subject. I'm glad you in here, Dominique, because and Gail P. Okay. So for the spring launch, do we want a t-shirt or a mug? Because we launching one item just to test it out. I don't want to over promise because this is our first opportunity. This is our first little bout with merch. Mug. Everybody want a mug. A t-shirt. A mug. Mug. Do y'all want that mug that say cat fucking raggedy? Or what did you want that mug to say? I'm supposed to be having this meeting and powerful allyship, but my powerful allyship folks gonna want me to ask y'all. You have to be more specific. Did we just talk about lip gloss? Totes. 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 You mean drink, sip, blink? That's Nichelle's merch. That would be cute on a mug. Drink, sip, blink. Okay. Totes will be cute. I like totes. Like that tote that we have with the Birkin bag on it. Something really like, oh my God, oh my God. So I'm gonna ask if she can do mugs. That would be good on a cup. That would be cute. Something cheeky. That would be cute. Something cheeky. What do you mean cheeky, girl? Like panties that get your butt hanging out? Or cheeky like, hold on. Or cheeky like behavior that is bold, impudent, irreverent, often in a playful, amusing, or mildly disrespectful way. Like using skeet when we're talking about pouring or drizzling or spilling out. Cheeky. Oh. I got one more page to ask about. What is it? Okay, we did have him. King Cole. We said we're not doing t-shirts. We agreed on mugs. Everybody wants mugs, cups, or something. We got. Oh, I did. We had before allergic to punk bitches. Allergic to punk. Okay. We gonna work that one. Cause you may have something. You may have something there. So we also had when we first started, y'all wanted legendary shit talker on a piece of merch. How y'all feeling about that legendary shit talker? Legendary shit talker. That would be nice on a mug too, right? Or yeah. Okay. Okay. We got that one. That'll okay, so before okay. So is that our first mug? Is legendary shit talker on a mug? Legendary shit talker. That's it. That's what we gonna take to the meeting. That's what we take it to spring merch meeting. Is legendary shit talker on a mug. Got it. Agreed. Every Merry Christmas. Give us a white hearted, black heart in the chat. If you say I, and we'll take this legendary shit talker to the merch meeting. Okay, black hearts, black hearts, black hearts. Okay. Okay, black and white. She said, I don't know what you talking about. Okay. All right. That was easy. Okay, and so then, Chef Raquel, I forgot you was in here. You be working and listening. That's gonna be nice. That'll be our first little thing. And I'm only gonna do one item because, like, by Christmas we'll have a full blown holiday rollout. We'll have a fabulous year. No, we're gonna do big merch. We're gonna do merch for Sedona and then merch for Christmas. But I just want to start this out slow because I don't want to piss nobody off. I gotta go bye. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your off day, girl. Please enjoy. What else? Okay, so we got that done. That was quick. That was real quick. What else was there? Did anybody have anything else? Snark Fest on next merch. Snark Fest. I forgot about Snark Fest. What is that on a mug? Also, I like being a part of marketing and develop. I like being a part. Me too, Gail P. Me too, Gail P. Oh, did you send me the list of things that I need to get to make that thing you sent me, girl? I'm filling up. I just got this notebook. It's already full. I done wrote upside down, right side up, upside down, right side up. Good morning, Boogie. How was your Valentine's Day, Boogie? Just a frame with a mat. Where do I get that from? Do they come already together or do I have to buy them separately? Hey, Osha Divine. And do I have to... I didn't get the P.O. box. It's a lot going on, girl. I didn't even realize. Don't know. I am gonna sound irresponsible when I say this. You know they closing at IKEA. I gotta run over there and get that. Dominique, don't none of the bills in the house come to the house in my name. Don't no bills come to the house in my name. I have to have bills coming to the house in my name. It was good, girl, busy. And they won't let me get no P.O. box if I don't have no bills coming to the house in my name. And so they was like, oh, you could just bring the deed to your house if your name was on that. I'm like, oh my God. The IKEA in Memphis is closing. Lady of the house, girl. But that's not good. Like, now I got all these business women around me. I got to have some kind of bill coming to the house because I'm like, I feel so vulnerable. That's why I was like, I'm waiting because I got to get a bill coming to my house and then I'm going. I have it by March because y'all already just thought, like, I'm working on your birthday gift. You better have your P.O. box by your birthday because I want to send you something for your birthday. I'm like, okay. But I don't have, that's why I'm like, how I'm going to tell these fabulously independent, successful women that I don't have none of the bills come to my house. And that's why I got to hold on, I need 1 minute. So that's what I'm working on. That's why, and now, because I went in there and got in that line, she was like, oh, you need, I was like, I got my ID and my pay. She was like, no. Nothing comes here. It's not a flex when you need a P.O. box. Because I'm like, again, how I'm going to tell these people I don't have my ducks in a row? At USPS and UPS store, they was like, we need your ID, your identification, and we need a piece of mail. We need something where your name came. I was like, girl, don't nobody send me nothing. I'm out the way. I told y'all, when I retired, I got out the way totally. When I gave the girl back that BMW, and she was like, oh, just take some time off. Just don't have no paper on. Just take some time off. I've been totally out the way. Gotta be different. And then it gotta be different. But I am working on it though. I am working on it. So to answer your question, no, Dominique. What was we talking about, GLP? Okay, so I will go to the IKEA because our IKEA is closing. So I'll go to IKEA. We need to send Brorilla around there to get them together. What's Brorilla? Brorilla can't get nobody together in no Memphis girl. But she come home, she just Gloria Hallelujah last name. Which I'm glad for her because, I don't know. They say don't live. Even that, they tell you to get out your hometown if you make it too big. They tell you to get out your hometown totally. Anytime mailbox. I don't think we had that. You must live in a large city. A virtual mailbox service. Y'all be in here looking out. Y'all be in here looking out. You have a mailbox through a physical address.com. What is 2 forms of ID? I got a driver's license. They won't let me bring my... Okay, they will let me have my social security card. Okay. Because the people won't let me bring my social security card. Can we be talking about this on here? Work ID. But I'm going to just bring the live stream and hold y'all up to this is my work ID. Put the TikTok up there. No, I don't have... I can't say that. My mama had my passport. When I cleaned out her house, I could not find it. That's what I get for letting my mama keep my passport. So, Josh did bring home the paperwork. I'll just get a passport, whatever. I ain't filled that paperwork out yet to do the passport thing. I'm just saying, y'all, I told y'all already. I went from sitting on the couch, watching Housewives and making meatloaf to automatically having to jump up and go. I got a driver's license. If they come, I got some identification. I'm not as pulled up as y'all. I'm trying to get there. Y'all taking me real fast. I got the anytime mailbox. 2 forms. I'm just going to get my passport. Because I'm just going to get my passport. Okay? Y'all just gonna see me being built from the ground up, but don't say nothing. When I turn into a business tycoon and I'm acting all business lady like with y'all, don't say shit. Cause you the one had me go up there and get all that stuff. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Just say, ooh, girl, yay, good for you. Don't be like, oh, she acting brand new. She different. Y'all the one did it. You could have left me on that couch. You could have let me and my meatloaf be. You said, Patreon, P.O. Box, merch. business PayPal. Don't say nothing. But I likes this anytime mailbox through a virtual business address. I likes this anytime mailbox. Couldn't let me go to waste like that. This is it. This is it. I keep trying to explain to people like, you just gonna let these people tell you what to do? You just gonna, I'm like, yes. Yes. You just gonna let these strangers? I'm like, yes. And why you trust them? Why you trust them? You don't know them. And it's because they will not allow me to go to waste. You sit around here and you waste me. When I give you time, wisdom, love, guidance, you play me to the left. These people not playing me to the left, and you want to alienate me from them. You want to make me feel like I'm crazy. We talked about that crazy. We ain't nothing we can do to stop being crazy. They're going to always make us crazy. I feel, you make me feel crazy for finding safety, security, wisdom, and refuge with people I don't know. I can't find it with you. Being elevated in ways I never thought I would be elevated by goddamn strangers. People invited me to New York, Chicago, LA, Destin, one of the most beautiful towns we have in the United States. And you don't even invite me to lunch. It's me that invite me to lunch. Invite you to lunch. You don't even fucking invite me to lunch. These people invited me all over the goddamn world to commune. What's the matter? You want an orange. You don't see it. Let's go get a croissant from downstairs. I think you might want that for your belly. Excuse us. Let's go. I'm not giving you anything else to drink. I'm not giving you anything else to drink. I'm not giving you anything else to drink. No. Excuse me. I'm giving you ain't even went to the party this morning. Excuse me, y'all. Yeah, I love Destin too. Shit. It's a beautiful place. She like, come to Destin. Come to Destin. I'm going to see about you. Come to Destin. Meanwhile, you want to drive a wedge between me and somebody that want to invite me to Destin, and you don't even fucking invite me to lunch. Kiss my ass. And Merry Christmas in case I don't see you. I hope not to. Hey, beefing with who, not you, girl. And also, I never pronounce your name right. Danido. That's why I never say nothing to you. And it's not because you feel very at home. When I see you, I'm like, oh, yeah, at home. She in here. I never talk to you. But I feel like you're oh, my God, your window open. Cracked. Why is your window cracked? Danido. Why I never say nothing? Why I never acknowledge you? I do always. It feels like you're a part of the whole thing we got going on here, though. I don't know if that means anything to you, but I realize that every time I see, I'm like, I never talk to you. Do you want to be talked to, or you want to just kind of hang out in the back? You want to just lurk in the shadows? And that'll be all. Not lurk. Maybe I shouldn't say lurk. I said lurk because I'm terrorizing somebody that's actually lurking, that actually prefers to lurk. I'm terrorizing her. But I am wondering how you want to be handled in this case. We can talk, but my life is still a mess. What you mean still? What did you tell me? You a mess? Oh, so we talked at one time and then we don't talk no more. We haven't talked. Hey, Mimi, we haven't talked no more. After that one time we talked, we don't talk no more. I thank y'all for that passport talk. I feel much better now letting y'all know that I don't have no. Love you so much, Air. You're going to break my heart with this. I done forgot about this. Let me give you your own page in here. You are not waiting on that period. If me and you talked about you waiting on your period, even if it's been weeks ago, I had one. I gave, you know how you let your mama have all your important documentation. And when I cleaned out her house when she died, I didn't find it. So I'm from scratch. This is all new. Trying to see if I need to prepare the meatballs. We talked about these meatballs, didn't we? You might as well go ahead and get going, Dominique. Do you put grape jelly in your meatballs, Dominique? The people, inquiring minds, want to know if you use grape jelly in your meatballs. Oh, yeah, we should be clicking. It's no clicking going on. I figured y'all was like doing other things while y'all listening on here. Good morning. We ain't doing no clicking. We was just talking about how people likes to lurk in those shadows. We was just talking about how people like to lurk in the shadows and things, girl. She said, well, she has to lurk in the shadows because her life is still a mess. That's why she lurks in the shadows. She just want to kiki, have a good time, soak up the good vibes, leave. So, we all have our reasons. Those of us, it's 33 of us in the chat. If you lurk in those shadows, can you tell us why? Can you tell us why you lurks in those shadows like that? Can you tell us why you prefer to hang back, not be seen? I'm off today. I got time today. Thank you, Gail P. Can you tell us why you a week late? How often are you a week late? Are you always a week late? Like, are you okay? So like, you listening? No. I mean, lurk in the shadows in your life, like. No. I understand the clicking. I mean, lurk in the shadows in your life. Nah, we know you on here, girl. Miss True Rose Evans, you do your biggest ones. I'm not even doing that with you. I'm saying, why do you lurk in those shadows? That's what I was gonna say. It's either stress or if your weight fluctuates, that could impact. But if your period is regularly irregular, okay, fine. Insecurity, Melanie. Confidence. What are you insecure about? Can you tell us? Why is it comfortable, Boogie? Why is it comfortable, Boogie? I don't say half the things I plan on saying, and that be your problem, Leisha Pisha. Because Leisha Pisha is the reason why, like, if I ever get a podcast, I'm going to do a segment called Don't Say That! In honor of my mama. Fear of failure. It's fear of failure. Fear of being seen and expected to consistently stay on when I do pop out. You've been like that your whole life. Don't say that. Because I find that when y'all be like, this is going to sound horrible. Alicia gave me that. We was on the one-on-one one time. Alicia was dropping gym after gym after gym after gym on the one-on-one. Before Alicia would drop the gym, she'll be like, this is going to sound horrible. I'm like, Alicia, please stop. Just, why you keep doing that? She'll be like, this is going to sound horrible, but, and then she was, dude, I already, hey, Aunt. This gonna sound horrible, and then she'll drop a gem. I'm like, I thought we were saying horrible things. I need to go and find my notebook. So don't say, girl, don't say that. It's gonna be hilarious. Cause y'all gonna change the world with that. Don't say that. Negative. My mama don't say that type, and I say it. Good for you beefing with who, not you. That's why she said, I'm beefing with who? Not you. I'm beefing with all y'all. Since you want to make me into somebody so bad, y'all, we want to say I'm beefing. I'm beefing with all y'all. Fuck y'all. Even when I'm right, I'm wrong. That's why she be like, this is going to sound horrible. And then just drop GM after GM. I be like, Alicia! Wait! Hold on! Okay, y'all. Lurking in the shadows. You insecure. You lack the confidence you need to not lurk in the shadows. It's comfortable for you to lurk in the shadows because you lurking in the shadows your whole life. Your fear of failure. Hey, Cozy Rosie, we talking about why. Can you give us a reason why we lurk in the shadows instead of like being forward facing, public facing? Why we rather play the back? Like, I want you to see a product of my beauty, my creativity. I want you to see what I've contributed, but I don't want you to see me. I want you to see what I've contributed, but I don't want you to see me. Self-consciousness. Anxiety. Also, Cozy Rosie, I wanted to tell you that you brought some really fabulous takes. Low self-esteem, scared of your own power. Which goes back to, I think it was, I can't remember who said that. Self-sabotage, keeping the peace. Keeping the peace. Keeping the peace. You're protecting everybody's feelings. You're protecting everybody from your fabulosity. You're protecting everybody from your creativity. You're protecting people from things they already can't stand you about, girl. You're protecting people from shit that's inevitable. That's like trying to protect people from the rain. They need to enjoy the rain. The rain is gorgeous, relaxing. You trying to protect people from the shame. Want to stay a secret. Want to stay a secret, girl. Want to stay a secret. Well, I just don't want people to think. People are going to think. People are going to think. We're making connections all over this place. Not becoming who you're meant to be. You think the only special things going on? Not because, yo. I'm struggling with that now. Have a digital product business and I don't want to be seen. Is that so, Misha K? Is that so? Sometimes being small saved us from our parents' wrath. Protection, safety. Hey, Ashton. We at work. Yes, my family and friends are so critical. I'm hiding. Misha. And becoming a shell of yourself as a result of dimming your own light. Misha, let's talk. You're going to let them destroy your business if you don't block them. Oh, you have to play the part because you need help. That's a big one. You need financial support. You can't expand, you can't feel seen, you can't be seen. You gotta block them. If you looking for them to, if the only people you have to patronize this business is them, you in trouble. You should have never went into business in the first place. But you need to block everybody. You need to block everybody. They don't need to know what you're doing. Hey, Cosmically Me, so excited to kiki with you. I need to. Did we have a? Oh, we do have a. Yeah, we have a. You did a powerful allyship. We have a one-on-one on the book tomorrow, Wednesday. I don't know. I don't have my schedule in front of me. I'm excited to talk to you though. Block them off your Facebook. Anywhere you making content, anywhere you have to do, anytime you have to do something new, is Wednesday. his little belly, girl. I mean, he was literally throwing up soap. What is it? I don't have anything else you want. I don't have anything else. You want something to drink, and I don't want you to. Block everybody. And don't tell them nothing about what you got going on. Block everybody and don't tell them nothing about what you got going on. Block everybody and don't tell them, okay, you want something to drink. I'm not giving you nothing to drink. Block everybody and don't tell them shit else about what you're doing. Only promote your business to people you don't know. Because they gonna make you feel like a shitbag. You can talk to Valerie about that. Hey, Coach T girl, they gonna make you feel like a shitbag for wanting to do anything. They gonna make you feel like they gonna squander what little vulnerability you have to contribute. You can't be up here. They say children can't be on here. Just lay down. Your dad'll be here in a minute to take you to class. Oh, they said good morning, little old light switch to you. I know you don't feel good. Your belly hurts. Y'all see, it's Coach T. You seen him eating soap yesterday. His stomach's still upset. My son once gave all the it was horrible. He ate all the Flintstone vitamins. What did you do? He don't like the Flintstone vitamins. So I guess we lucky. I guess he likes soap though. I guess I'd rather like them. That big ass bite. I said, dog. Girl. You took him to the hospital. I did ask Josh if we should have took him to the hospital. It's like, he was literally, have you seen like, it's like a cartoon or something. Where it's like, I think there's like a little frog they got. And the frog, it wasn't a frog, it was a turtle. Or a little kid that ate the bubbles. And then they was burp bubble. It was very that, but it was like throwing up bubbles. It was so cute and sad and cute and sad. I couldn't even enjoy it because it was just so sad. I was plotting on that for a minute. He was plotting on it for a minute. He was plotting on it for a minute. He said, oh, happy Valentine's Day to me. I'm going to eat this heart-shaped soap. I've been wanting to eat it for a while. But that's why I be like, you can't have shit now. Don't have cheer. Can't have nothing. Can't have anything. Can't even eat your orange in peace. Leisha, we was working on, was you in here? We was working on merch. We decided on a mug. Oh, we did get you worked out. And we decided on legendary shit talker on a mug. Hi all. Oh, but we was also talking about why we lurks in those shadows. Don't no more. Oh. Why you want to do that? Oh. Stinky! Girl, he just picked a whole orange up and now he eating it like an apple. Oh, I got some activated charcoal. I could just make some in a smoothie for him. Shake it up with some of that green juice. Coffee. It doesn't stop either way. My son about to be 15 still begging for my food. I know that. We was focused him and said, what quote? Well, my friend's grandmama made the soap, so it's all natural. Do that help? Ooh, it's so good with the basil. Oh my God, I just got a little basil. Oh my God. Morning, smiley face. Hold on. Nasha. Yours is 17. Yours is 17. It is heavy. It's a dense bean salad with arugula, basil, yellow bell peppers, cucumbers, pepperoncinis, regular tomatoes and green tomatoes, black beans, kidney beans, chickpeas. I said basil and arugula. Real good. They work well together. Take him to the doctor. Okay. Josh feel like, hold on. It looks so good, like the cowboy dip a little bit. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, it gives cowboy. What is that? I've seen that. Yeah, with the black beans and stuff, but it don't have no corn in it. Here's not the season for corn. Did I call poison control? No, I have a friend who's a pediatrician. Are you doing? You wear black merch with a red lip on it? That's a good idea. I have a friend who's a pediatrician. She always be like, she'll let me know if I need to burn the house down about something that has happened or not. I do buy dry beans, but sometimes when I got a busy week, I'll just use the canned ones. I'll just rinse them and use the canned ones. Oh my God. This is why I don't want you wasting my these ones just $2.50 a piece, girl. He just butchering it. Just make sure it's not toxic for him and he's good. When you say I have to put my all black on. Okay. Okay, your aunties are concerned about your well-being because you bit into that soap yesterday. You've been throwing up bubbles. They want me to, I'm gonna call around there to the doctor. Yo, like, she likes him. She'll let him in. She'll push on his stomach, look at him, take his temperature, put the light bulb in his eye and be like, she'll take him. You want to go see your lady? Throwing up bubbles is hilarious and sad. That's what it means to be three. That's what it means to be three. Hilarious and sad. Yeah, but I do think he spit it out. Because I've been finding, I don't think he like chewed it up and swallowed it. Because it's not, he don't like the way it tastes. I think he swallowed some soap. Not 13, about 9. Valerie, was you in here when we was asking folks? Unfortunately, I was working all day yesterday, so the dad was doing all of these things. Like, I assume he took, like, we do check those BMs anyway. Like, we're very, like, did you get a poopy? Yeah, how was it? Was it soft? Was it blah, blah, blah? What color was it? We do that anyway, unfortunately. You were writing down, okay, yeah. Yeah. Wonderful. Excellent. Hey, Gabrielle. You don't feel like being bothered. I was just saying about him going to get checked out. I had a call what we talking about. Oh, we were talking about the reasons why we lurk in the shadows instead of feeling comfortable with being seen. And they were saying insecurities, confidence, is they're more comfortable lurking in the shadows. Fear of failure, like somebody was saying, like, if I show up one way, and here's the thing, if you still in here, the one who said fear of failure, are you still in here? Give me a white heart if you still in here. When you said fear of failure. And then you said some other stuff afterwards. No, we weren't talking about you to this time. We was talking about someone else. Okay, that was you naturally, Rashida. Fear of failure, and then you said something about like not being able to bring that to the situation every time. And it's like, you get to evolve, devolve. You get to experiment with your presentation. You get to experiment with how you show up. And maybe part of your experience is experimentation. Maybe the part of your revolution is experimentation. But if you let that keep you from lurking in the shadows, you're going to be miserable, especially if the whole bit is about experimentation. Like, we not going to judge you for trying, doing this over here, doing that over there, doing this over here, doing that over there. The people that you keep near you that don't have no business being around you are going to judge you. When you feel judged, like when you have those eyes on you and those eyes are not loving, because like even me, like I had a meeting with Ashton yesterday. He was like, I'm gonna post the conversation. I'm gonna post the AI summary of the conversation me and Ashton had yesterday, and it's just like he like, yeah, this is, yeah, like even my friend Tasha, I was like, I'm exploring the concept of life coaching because you psych yourself out. And she was like, oh yes, easily, and I'm like, I feel betrayed by people when they be like, oh yes, easily, and I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? And it's like I've had so many people around me that don't believe this about me. Excuse me. So when I'm in front of people that do believe it, I'm like, I feel like I'm in a twilight zone. The experience of returning to society after isolation must be discussed. We in here. He got his clothes on already. He's had a croissant and an orange and a sippy cup. He's still a little weak and mad and sick. The people said, do we need to take him to the doctor? He did say he don't need to go to no doctor. No, he probably is, man. He is upset now. What was we saying? Was definitely a must. Cozy Rosie, you psych yourself out. The experience of returning to society after isolation. Yes, that's what I'm going through. Like y'all, like, did you get the PO box? Did you get the PO box? Did you get the PO box? And I had to come to y'all like I did my research, did the thing down the line. It's like, oh girl, I only have one form of goddamn ID: mulch and soap. You remember the mulch from Christmas? Carlissa, I know. They ain't my business. He threw up all Christmas. That baby clean as a whistle on the inside. Clean as a whistle, girl. His immune system will be top tier after this. And then just Light Switch has an entire laboratory in his belly. Poor baby. Poor mom. Poor mom for constantly feeling like a shitbag because my baby. I'm like, I can't have shit, girl. He be stealing all of my little oils from Dainty Euphoria. Every time he get them open, the upstairs be smelling so good because it's like, I can't have nothing. I can't have nothing. I just can't have anything. Can't have shit. You get your foot out of my plate. I can't even have breakfast. Okay, we doing good. We got 45 more minutes. But yeah, it's hard for me too. Whoever that was saying, be a smiley face, Nisha, being reintroduced into the world after being in the house, being put away, you know, for some time, and like, even like the vulnerability of getting reacclimated to being back outside. Like I'm like, oh, I just been in the house watching Housewives and making meatloaf, and then y'all, like even something as simple as, like I said, I keep bringing up the PO box, but like, I only have one form of ID. They're like, oh, you just get one of the bills that come. I don't have no. And I'm talking to women. Like I'm not talking to like other wives. I'm talking to women who make their own way every day. All the bills come to their house in their name. And then I'm like, I don't have. That's like, girl. It's like, it's so much vulnerability. It's so much vulnerability in touch and out of touch at the same time. It's a wild experience. In touch and out of touch. In touch and out of touch. Yes, absolutely. Wee. So yeah, but I was saying, Cozy Rosie, last night, you just always, you just bring so much honesty and wisdom to everything you touch. I hope you know that. It's a little intimidating. It's a lot intimidating. You can take that little out of there. I love me some Cozy Rosie. Growth requires being uncomfortable. I watched Eat, Pray, Love years ago. Like, I think it was right after we had our first little I cleaned him up. Damage to spirit. Uh, oh my God, what was I watching? You know how you watch something and you take notes and I don't know if I thought this thought myself or if I got it from somewhere. Being open-minded and vulnerable to being hurt and disappointed, yes. I need us to have like a sleepover, like next week. Y'all around the way, y'all in the same area. I clean. It was from Scandal. Being open and okay, yeah. It was something I wanted to read to y'all about what I was watching about. Eat, Pray, Love. Was this 2024? This was in 2021, 2020. Sometimes you have to be. Oh, this is a different thing. Hard truths, perils of self-betterment, anniversary leading up to the moment. 33. I can show you better than I can tell. Okay, that was the baby. Green fire, I don't want no. Sometimes losing. Okay. Sometimes losing balance for love is a part of living a balanced life. If you want to get to the castle, you have to swim the moat. I got that from Eat, Pray, Love. But it was something like sometimes you have to lose balance. I always say getting unstable. Like sometimes you have to allow yourself to get unstable to get restabilized or something like that. Thank you, Dominique. Up all night talking. Gail says she wishes we were in the same state. Last night was too good. I wish we could have been. You can either be comfortable in your smallness or comfortable in your stretching. Valerie, I almost blocked you trying to pin that, girl. Pin that so quick. You can be comfortable in your smallness or comfortable in your stretching. Hey, Miss Madam C. What you get your daughter for Valentine's Day? You can be comfortable in your smallness. A lot of people are comfortable in their smallness. They're uncomfortable in other people's bigness too. Like if I'm staying small, hey Lindsay, Libby Choice, I need you to stay small too. Sometimes you can either be comfortable in your smallness or comfortable in stretching. Sometimes people need you to stay small because they're desperate to stay small. Nichelle is not on here. Nichelle is, what time? It's Monday. Nichelle probably sleeping in. It's 9 o'clock. She's supposed to be waking up at 4 o'clock in the morning, but she's not there yet. Ooh, social contracts. Why do you lurk in the shadows? Social contracts. Unspoken ones. Good for you. Nichelle! Somebody just asked if you was in here. Hey, Arami Day. Somebody just asked if you was in here. How do you automatically appear every time somebody asks about you? A bouquet of flowers, candies, hair accessories, and a beautiful mirror. Fabulous. They was just asking where you was at. I still didn't listen to your voice memo. She felt that. This happened, the same thing happened yesterday. You all right? Thank you, Rich True Rose Evans. That's definitely me. Comfortable feeling small because of how my family is. You got to get away from folks. That's why I never stop telling y'all to get away from folks. I will never stop telling y'all to get away from folks. And in fact, if this person was still alive when I came into my mother-in-law's life, I would have told her to get rid of her. Like, you need to get rid of your mama. She ain't no good for you. She don't love you. She don't love your kids. She don't love your man. Get away from her. Maybe she would have had a piece of herself. If she had got away from her mama before her mama died, she would have got a piece of herself back. She would have been able to get some of her graham crackers back from her mama. But her mama died with all her graham crackers. The reason why I be telling y'all to take yourselves back from folks, because they will leave this world and they will take all your graham crackers with them. Last night was too good. Hey, Nichelle. What's going on? Ooh. But if you unpack it further, it really isn't comfortable. It's tolerable. I found you when I was visiting my mama. You confirmed everything I felt. I appreciate that. I know sometimes you be needing confirmation, validation, affirmation. And that's why I said it at TikTok. Y'all be around people and y'all let them inspire y'all. Y'all let them guide y'all. Y'all let them teach y'all. And they shouldn't even know y'all. They shouldn't even have access to you. They shouldn't even have your phone number. And you giving them, you letting them help you make your decisions. You letting them choose a husband for you. You letting them tell you how you should live your life and everything. I'm like, get the fuck away from them people. And then you make me feel like a shitbag. Because you don't have, if you don't have them, here you go. If you don't have them, you don't have nobody. So then I tell you to get away from them. And you make me feel bad for telling you, like, you ain't going to have nobody else either. They're going to run everybody that ever wants to give a fuck about you away. Tolerable is so interesting, because can we really tolerate it? We have to decrease our resilience. Yes, this is what I have done. Like, you don't know until you leave the environment. The reason why me and my folks don't get along is because you've become resilient to discomfort, racism, covert racism, and discomfort. I don't have no tolerance for it, so I come into the space, and because I don't have no tolerance for all the ways you, like when I be like, oh, I come in here and it set me back 400 years. I can feel it. You turn yourself off from it. I'm more sensitive to it than you. Now I'm the problem. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Yes. Is it warm out?
No.
It's cold?
It's 40.
40? Oh. You're so strong. No, ooh, girl. A little bit of lemon pepper. The jalapeno pepper sauce. Spicy brown mustard on the sardines. So good. I'm tired of having to be strong. You sure he don't need to go to no doctor? You think he just weak because he hungry? He ain't had much to eat? He don't look pale. He still look beautiful, girl. Skin still glowing. Do he need some smaller pants on those? See, like the stitch that came out, the one Miss Diddy put in her.
Be fine.
What? Tired of having to be resilient and strong. If you think I'm strong under this, wait till I get in my environment. And people tell me that too, like my baby being in the NICU, my mama dying right after that, and me still having a smile on my face. People be like, oh my God, you're magical. Like, you would have let it kill you? What? Sometimes you got to just go ahead. I couldn't let that kill me. I couldn't let that take me out of here. You changed your name. No, that's not you. I thought you were Smiley Face. Wait. No, okay, Smiley Face. Y'all kind of got similar. Okay, never mind. We've been giving them coconut water. Good morning, Niche. Hey, Miss Love Her. Is Ariana in here? She not in here. Hey, Jillian. Why? Oh, yeah. I let those woo-woo moms, hey, Doc. I let those woo-woo moms talk me out of the Pedialyte. So we use coconut water instead. We get used to the "you're strong" narrative. I don't let nobody call me strong. Cause I burst. That's what I'm saying. I burst into tears in the middle of that Fresh Market if you get to ask me how I'm doing and I'm not doing good. Like, I'm going to tell you how I'm doing. I'm not one of them, like, I be like, ask me something else. Don't ask me how I'm doing if you really don't know how I'm doing, because I'm going to tell you how I'm doing. I'm not strong. Like, I burst into tears. That's what I'm saying. I burst into tears on folks. And it's like, I'm not going to bridle my feelings. So, no. But people who bridle their feelings to accommodate everybody else's feelings, they are strong. I'm not strong. If I'm sad, we're going to all be sad. This is a heavy weight I'm carrying. If you asking me how I'm doing, I assume it's because you want to help me carry this shit. Or don't ask me. Don't ask me then. Nichelle, that's a nightmare. What is it? Women's horrors. When we get to October and we start talking about women's horrors, we're going to talk about you ladies that don't fucking cry. And how when you get to the point where those tears get locked up like that, I'm going to tell you what you're doing. You self-sabotaging. If you're not crying, that girl is sabotaging you. That's why I don't play with that asking me how I'm doing. Just ask me how I'm doing. But you better be ready. You better be ready for life to be the head to hit. My therapist makes me carry around a feeling wheel and put it out on folks to describe how I am. I like that around me day. But it's exhausting being so strong all the time. I have a good cry and just let it flow. You do. And we appreciate you for this. I've been letting myself cry when I get frustrated. Great. It helps a lot. It does help. And you better hug me after I done cried in the store. I think because I'm comforting myself, I'm glad that you know that that's what you will need is a hug. But me letting myself feel my feelings in any moment is comforting for me. And I try not to rely on outside comfort. What's wrong?
I'm just leaving here. He didn't eat the croissant.
Did he throw up?
No.
You don't think we should take him to the doctor?
Just needs to rest.
Okay. Well, let's get some PJs. This is a great idea. I'm gonna try this. Okay. I put on a sad movie and just sob. I like that, hot girl. Just because I'm gonna let you know I'm in the trenches. Yeah, if that's where I'm at. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. I've been through so much over the last year. I think my tear ducts are broken. No. Hold on. I'm naturally a crier, but grew up being told that crying is too much was weakness. Yeah, that's because people can't hold space for you being sad. I didn't cry until I was in my mid-30s, but I was a mad something. You was mad. If I cried, it was going down, yeah. You've been through, listen, your tear duct's not broke. You're self-sabotaging. The girl has just decided that she gonna, like, when I'm sad, I'm gonna dive deeper in it, listen to sad music. Yes. Like, I believe in that. Like, indulging in that. And it's like, my brother calls it festering. But, like, don't be upset with me because I get a chance to see about myself. No, I never feel numb. You're in freeze mode. You may be numbed out. I just learned lean my head on the towel and let it go. People want to know why you crying. It's so much to cry about. You can go to the beach and see where the sand and the water connects with the sky, and it's so beautiful. You'll cry. You will go in that grocery store. Your mother calls it idolizing your pain. If I was idolizing my joy, you would put a crown on my head. I was told that I cry too much, so I suppress it. I could really cry. Could really, I'm sure you said couldn't until you got in your 30s, girl, mid-30s. Ooh, that's what I'm saying. This is why I be like, y'all, get away from them folks. Walking through divorce, I went numb for months, couldn't grieve. Yeah. Then it hit me. I wonder what took so long. Maybe that's what you're going through, Nichelle. But y'all be doing shit, very self-sabotagey type of shit in the midst of all of that. I didn't start crying again until my mid-30s to truly start crying. Ooh, I never let myself. For those who haven't heard or seen a feeling wheel, I put it in the paper. Give yourself 3 days to feel it. Or, the Valerie give herself 3 days. I give you 2 weeks. You go down the hall to Valerie's room. She said, you got 3 days. You can come down to my room, and I'll let you go for 2 weeks. Hey, Jasmine the Great. What are we talking about, Jasmine the Great? Letting ourselves feel our feelings. Crying, being willing to cry. Cozy Rosie be at work. We don't have no connecting with other women and empowering ourselves in life. Connecting with the creator. I got to do better about this. Looking forward to the most for the Patreon. Connecting with the creator. I got to do better about that. I weeps, baby. Often. I'm with you. You need them 2 weeks. Yeah, usually you don't only need about 2 days. Because if I let you have 2 weeks, by day 10, you like, girl, I'm over this. Let's talk about something else. But knowing that you have 2 weeks, nothing crazy, just enjoying the V-Day candles and such. Yes, God. Ooh. Innocence was always the map. I'm sending this to my folks right now. I'm sending it to her right now. I'm sending it to her right now. I know it's good. I ain't even read it yet. But requesting for selfie. Okay. Oh. Wow. I still feel it after 3 days, but I will get up and move my body. That's probably what that's probably why we need 2 weeks, because we're not getting up and moving our bodies for sure. I know that's my problem. Returning with Valerie. Oh, shit. Let me see. Is it helping? Is it working? Enter. Oh, let me type the thing so she'll know what I'm sending her. Innocence was always the map. Let me tell her this. Hold on, y'all. Good morning, Jazz. Also need to get in that sun. Hey, Arami Day. Hey, Miss King. 8209. Yeah, I need the movement, and a hug would be nice. A big, like, you want to be hugged like this, or you just want a little, I'm here for you. Let's see. I need movement. Okay. I was always. The first one, you do. And I have to be careful with folks because I am a hugger. And if people I hugs folks. That's why my mother and I be like, because they'll just break down and cry. And it's like, oh, my bad. A big one would be nice, but most people only give the church hugs, so I can deal with that. Yeah. Don't hug me like that. I'll burst into tears. People don't like to be genuinely embraced because you're not genuinely embraced a lot. Your videos changing, life changing. Thank you so much as a 30-something you to go. Ooh, thank you for not gatekeeping. You're welcome. You're welcome. I know, Darlene finally watched that video. Never was embraced, even as a kid. Now, don't even touch me. We have that. I have a lot of friends like that. Like, I have friends who are uncomfortable with gentleness because they so used to people being rough with them. And so, like, even I have to be like, brace yourself. I'm about to tell you I love you. I have to tell my friends that, like, brace yourself. I'm not going to let you get away with it. Because I told you about my girl, Kayla Freeman. Never saw her again. Her husband threw her in the ditch, killed her, threw her in the ditch. I'm never going to let you leave away from me without me telling you how much I care about you. When you leave this earth, you will know that I loved and cherished you very much. Yeah. I'm going to hold your hand when I tell you this. Physical touch is your least favorite love language unless somebody fucking you between the washer and dryer. Then you don't mind your vagina being physically touched. I love a hug. And my entire family hates affection. That's usually how it go. Dr. Mel. She not embarrassed. She not embarrassed at all. You done with me? Okay. Just come back another day. I'll be back Thursday. Just come back Thursday. Don't leave forever. Just be done with me for the day. We got our cockhounds in here. Your body remembers. Our cockhounds don't want to be hugged. Hug my vagina. My family is big on physical affection. Just don't you dare talk about how you feel. Damn. Both ears nice, hot girl. Both ears nice. Both ears nice. Your sisters in our tribe. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard living solo. Loving physical affection. I feel touched, deprived. Exclusiveness. Birthday twin. Do you like to get massages? Exclusiveness, birthday twin. I'm gonna hang up this Valentine's conversation. Affection is hard. Star Sharif. Hold on, hot girl. Exclusiveness. We may have something for you. A prescription I wrote my friend Rosna years ago. Do you get... Is your massage therapist male or female? We didn't hug or say I love you at all in my family. Ugh, I hate when the people don't be growing. Y'all don't be growing up being told I love you. I hate that. Because I just wake up. I wake up. I be asleep, wake up. My mama like standing over my bed, running her fingers through my hair, talking about how beautiful and fabulous I am. I love you so much. Oh my God, you're the light of my life. You're the apple of my eye. Oh my God, you're just so fabulous. Oh my God, I love you so much in the middle of the night. I'm like, go to bed. Okay, exclusiveness. You go to the massage therapy place or you do house calls? And by touch deprived, what do you mean? A hug? You go to the spa. How often do you go? My mama really kind of just started saying it. A lot of y'all whose mamas just started telling y'all they love y'all, y'all want to throw them out of a window. Y'all like, bitch, why the fuck are you telling me this now? It should have been a part of my shaping. Now I don't want it or need it from you. Hug, holding hands, anything. Okay. Now, oh, you love your husband so much, but sometimes the affection makes me uncomfortable. It's a lot of women who are married that don't like affection like that. Don't like to be touched. Don't like to be hugged. Don't like to be kissed. And then you got single women that's like, girl, that's all I need. You can get the fuck out after you hug and kiss on me a little bit. Massages help for people who are touch deprived is what I'll say. You're a very affectionate person. We know, Jillian. I don't like affection, but because I don't think I'm worthy to receive it. What's crazy to me is, Nichelle, why have you been married twice? Hey, Miss America, and you don't like affection. That don't make no sense. What was you getting those husbands for? You don't like affection, but you've been married twice. I don't know if it can be fixed. I started getting massages. I'm weird about it. To do the nasty. You only got married to have sex. A live-in car count. You just available for that dick 24/24. And you don't even like affection. If you marrying a man, if you sleeping in a bed with a man, and you can't stand affection. What the fuck is he in your bed for? Just taking up space, farting on your sheets? Okay. All right. Hey, Kim. We talking about Kim. Do you like a hug? Or are you uncomfortable with being touched? You like hugging and embracing? Chef Raquel, you like a hug or you don't want nobody touching you? Okay, DM me. You loves a hug, right? Do you be bursting into tears when the people be hugging you because you... How do you deal with the touch deprivation from being single for a long time? Okay. I was doing what I was told. Get married, that mean I was good at it. Now, that's the T. I did. I just get comfortable with touch, though. What you mean by touch? Like, we can't ride down the street and hold hands. You only hug if I like you. Okay. You hug. Do you hold hands with men's only? Do you hold hands with men's only? You don't even hold hands with men's? Your hand be sweating. Okay, no holding hands. No hand holding. What Alicia piece of crazy ass talking about? We cannot ride down the street and hold hands. My hands will sweat. What do you have against your hands? You don't have no problem when that vagina be sweating. You hold hands, you do hold hands because you do us that beach walking and within your wine tasting and stuff. When that vagina get to sweating, you don't mind, girl. Me and my ex used to hold hands while we would sleep. You give that somebody will want to wake up in the middle of the night and take you by the hand and hold your hand. You're very that. You're very that. You're very that. He doesn't even care that he's asleep. He said he want to hold your hand. You with your friends too. Oh, good. We gonna get drunk, Chef Raquel, and hold hands. We gonna be at the bar, girl, holding hands. That's exactly what you look like. Yes. 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 Most women are affectionate and will break with someone that caters to it. You know, Jillian know what she's talking about. I feel so seen here. I cringe when it's time to be intimate and affectionate. You probably got that shame thing, girl, they was telling us about a couple of weeks ago. Like, if you don't feel worthy of it. They was talking about if you do that devotion thing, you don't have these problems. You have to be careful when Jillian is lending to the conversation because she know exactly what the fuck is going on. You know how to do it with men, not with your friends. But you also may have friends that's not comfortable with it. Like Jillian said, if you have women around you that nurture those things, those parts of you that don't ever get a chance to get any sun, you like, even like Chef Raquel, like I hold hands with my friends. Noted. Because my friends ain't there yet. Like Neil would hold my hand to be fun. Like, come on then. Come on then. Let's just hold hands. And then she'll play a real stupid song. And now we sitting there. That she'd have made a joke out of it. But that's how she gets through it. And be skipping. Damn near baby. I'm great being affectionate with my friends, terrible with myself and men. The body keeps the score. Doc was just saying that in the chat last night. The body keeps the score, little Nichelle. I told you I treat everyone the same. I treat everyone the same. I would like to be able to tell y'all that Josh gets superior treatment. He doesn't. He doesn't. I gave him a baby. I fixes his meatloaf. I can't lay down and bear no children for my friends. If that's what his privilege is, great. I treat all my folks the same. I just don't fuck my friends. I used to be a kisser, but since COVID... Y'all be so responsible. Is that why I'm a cow? Ew, I hate kissing. The swapping of saliva. You don't be kissing kissable men, Gabrielle. That be your problem. You're not kissing kissable people. When guys be like, oh, I don't partake, I be like, that's because you don't be around partakeable women. When you don't kiss, you're not around kissable people. Because if you was around a kissable person, you wouldn't be able to resist. Oh, we know you likes that kissing, Valerie. We know you likes that kissing. If we lived in a big house together, you would just have a weekly appointment with a nice gentleman that bring you flowers, cards, and candy. And y'all kiss. He got an appointment here. Oh, Valerie got to go. She got at 1 o'clock. From 1 o'clock to 1:15, y'all just kiss and then he leave. Good afternoon, ladies. See y'all next week. And then he leave out. Bye. And him and Valerie been in there kissing. Yeah, that's exactly what high school makeout session. 15 good minutes. Yeah, then Valerie don't come out for an hour because she finished herself off. She just brought him over there to kiss her in the mouth and stuff. The best kiss I had ever had was a mature Argentinian. Ooh. I used to date a dude. We meet up, make out, and go our separate ways. This is fun. Yeah, Valerie ain't gonna be sitting in no car kissing now. That sounds good to me. Yeah, just leave. Come 15 minutes, because that's all you need. A good kissing and groping for 15 minutes. That'll get you riled up, and then you can get the Satisfied Pro 2. And from Mississippi, ooh, ain't nothing like a country nigga. You swear to God, we be cracking you up. That's me. Touchy, tweety meat, Lord. A little bit, but I really gotta like you. Then I finish myself. Girl, kissing and groping. And then a little chicken wings afterwards. Some light. Thank you for reminding me to drink my water. You welcome. It was so fun. Sometimes he brings snacks. I likes that. What Monet Eloise say? I've been summoned. You did hear that Satisfied Pro 2. So we was talking about, do you like to kiss, Monet Eloise? Do you like a good makeout session? Some tongue kissing, some groping, a kiss and a snack, a little kiss and some chicken wings afterwards, maybe some wang. Hey, Orami Day. Did I say hey to you? If a man is not a kisser, he's not romantic. He's not romantic if he don't like to kiss and grope now. Because if he only like to grope, he's a perv. But if he's good kissing and groping together, okay. All the days be running together. A lesson I had to learn the hard way, and if he don't eat the box, he don't think yours is edible. I've only been with one man that I really enjoyed kissing. He was a side piece. keys. Kissing and groping with a side piece. All that adrenaline. All that fire and desire and excitement, girl. Nobody talk about the thrill you get from being like Sneaky Link Sunday. We're going to have to really get into Sneaky Link Sunday so we can really talk about the thrill you get from that Sneaky Link ass shit. And why you really got to, that's the part that you got to, I be too in my head when kissing. Yeah. Yeah. You been a spectacle. There's too many of your folks making you into a spectacle. I'm sure you feel like a spectacle. You ran into your Sneaky Link. You was with your daughter. Right, thinking about what you finna cook. Yeah. I think you have to give yourself some time. Like, you may just not be kissing long enough. Like, when you first go through the door, he must kiss and kiss well. When you first go through the door, it do take you a minute to, like, turn your brain off. Unless y'all already been talking and touching and talking and touching and talking and touching and flirting real heavy. And the kissing is just like the next thing after the talking and touching. If the kissing is not the next thing after the talking and touching, it is going to take you a minute to turn your brain off. But if y'all already been talking and touching, your brain is already off by the time the kissing starts. So you can really just kiss, 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 kiss down. Your vagina can thrive and all the things. Your boo, everything is all... And so then you can go from the next thing to the next thing to the next thing. But if it's like, hello, and then y'all start kissing, it's going to take a while. It's going to take a little groping and touching and sensuality for you to realize, right, for you to realize what's going on, for you to turn your brain off, for you to really get into it and begin. And that's why I like some man who can go out and have a good time and dance and kill. Not trying to change the subject, but that's why I must be attracted to him. You do have to be attracted to him. Because like Mother Shira could never have a makeout session with James. She could never have a makeout. Like, why are you sleeping in the bed with a man? I'm not going to start in on Mother Shira. I love her. I cherish her. And I value the work that she's doing. Okay? Would I like her to be well loved and well watered by the person she's sharing her life with? Yes. And throwing money all over you, girl, is not what I consider to be well loved and well watered. Okay? I want more for you. You don't want more for yourself? This is enough? Fine. Okay. I love the way you be on her neck while staying. I'm not going to say nothing. Because I don't want to be on her neck. Money and not affection. And she deserves love, kissing. Soft, slow, magnetic. Jillian. Hey, Elle. Jillian. Please. She been through a lot, and I don't think she cares about that. I got to be able to get some money. Me and have trauma. Oh, she don't think me and are capable of that. You can have a lovely makeout session with a man. Thank you, Elle. You can have a wonderful make. You can kiss and connect and be sensual and beautiful with a man. As long as you're a living, breathing woman and you have your specialities and your girl. Okay, we could just be robots then. That's why I could never get into her, because I lay up with an unattracted. I can't lay up with a man I'm not attracted to. Just be by myself. I'll just be on my own. I can't even make it about money. I'll just be on my own, because I don't even like your money if I don't like you. And I'm saying, like, you try to let those guys you don't like take you out to eat. And it's like, I don't like you. I don't want to eat steak and lobster with you because I don't like you. I don't want your diamond earrings. I don't like you. It might be too late. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. And I won't take I don't even like, it's like, oh, take his money, take his resources. And it's like, I don't like you. My boyfriend, when I was 25, was the nicest man, but he was real, real big. And I would cringe. Like heavy set, stocky, or heavy, or like a very large penis. Rotund. And they have a type. Like, there are women who like a juicy, husky guy. They bank on those girls liking those juicy, husky guys like that. What, Valerie? You like a juicy, husky guy? Rotund. Oh, he would marry me today, but I couldn't. Yeah. Juicy and husky. They be husky. Big men usually like small women. Yeah. Give me a teddy bear. I love them. See, they have a type. Don't worry, Aramine. You should have been glad to break up with him because it was going to be a football player type body, big and tall. The juicy husky ones always coming after me, and I'm small. They like little old ladies. They be hoping you going to neutralize it. Like, they hoping that they won't have a husky baby with you. He was always out of breath. You gained 20 pounds dealing with him. I told you about my friend who married that husky guy. And he gained 100 pounds when they got married. She easily gained. 50 doesn't seem like enough. Like, she gained quite a bit of weight being with him. Yeah. And so even she'll be like, what y'all been? I'll be like, oh, how's everything? How's everything? How y'all been doing? What y'all been working on, girl? Just sitting up getting fed. Just sitting up getting fed. I'm like, y'all newlyweds. And that's what y'all choose to do is sit up and get fed? I just got to be attracted to you, yeah. I do like the browner variety, but I just got to like you, yeah. I have to like you too. Like, and even like figuring out like what I like, you can't gain no more weight. And then we be dating guys that be taking us to like middle of the night chicken wings, middle of the night chili cheese fries. Because y'all done had some good sex and now y'all going to get some chili cheese fries and milkshakes. And it's great because you just, you know, surviving off dopamine. I need to sample a little of everything in the rainbow. Ooh. Real bad because that's the health issue that's going to make me a caretaker. Right. I used to hate hear him coming. Oh my God. My sister is cute till it ain't. The weight gain is the truth. He can't have a baby because he's so fat. They don't swim. It's like that's something they sperm. Once that starts to affect your ability to procreate, it is affecting your blood pressure, and your health, and your cholesterol, and your heart, and your lungs, and your kidneys. But get mad when she be like, "Well, let's go for a walk. Let's go for a walk." He got an attitude because she's telling me, "Let's go for a walk." How you know it was chili cheese fries though? It's always those chili cheese fries. I think my attraction depends on their personality. Me too, because like I told y'all, like. I've always been around very popular, very, like, popular, like, guys who wear the clothes and the cologne and the big fat cars and the jewelry and all of that stuff. And I would get with them, and realize, like, I don't like you. And then, like, I found myself, like, that's why I was like, I had Josh... The first crush I ever had on a boy, like, he was smart. He was nice. He was super smart. I keep saying super smart. He was so cute. He had good manners. And you could tell his people was teaching him manners. And you just never, I didn't meet a whole lot of guys, like young guys with manners. And I liked him. And then we grew up. We went apart, blah, blah, all the things. He went to college with my folks. I came to college. We did the things. She got to be mad at me because one of my love languages is cooking. Oh, my God. But when I would see Josh, like, interacting, like, when I would interact with him on Facebook and online and stuff, I was like, I like you. And then I asked him a question once, and I told y'all, he gave me like a 3-part answer. He was like, do you want the long answer or the short answer? I told him I want the long answer. He gave me the long, it took him a long time to answer the question because he did like a think piece, a deep dive on. And I was like, my vagina was throbbing. I was like, I love a brilliant man. And that's what let me know, like, I've always liked and loved a brilliant man. And it just went up. It went up here, sis. Food looks so good. Yeah, and she cook healthy food, too. Yeah, I likes that smart shit. I likes that brilliant stuff now. And my vagina was throbbing ever since. Even now, like I'll be like, I ask him his advice about something. He'll be like, "You want the long answer or the short answer?" I'm always gonna say the long answer because he gonna run it down. And then, girl, that's what I'm saying. And then like all the smart and funny is the way to my heart. Yep. And then like, and that really what it is attracts me to that brain. My man is the smartest man I ever knew. I remember you saying it besides my daddy because most of them dumb as bricks. Yes, I look me too. Naturally, Rashida, same. And considerate. And even like the little bitty gentle, like the gentleness that he brings to everything. And then like having a baby with him. And it's like, oh, you just a gentle guy. Because he's so gentle and loving with Sir. And him becoming a dad, I'm like, you just a gentle guy. Wow. And I just thought, I don't know, considerate and intentional, yes. And so it's like, those are the things that make me want to kiss you in the mouth. Those are the things that make me want to touch you on your inside parts. Hello, nostalgia. Yes, somebody else said sapiosexual. Yeah. Love an intelligent, educated black woman. I have always been a science nerd. Most men couldn't keep up and rub those inside parts. I'll accept lesser looking if he's smart, funny, and considerate. You know, I don't even like, they be so beautiful to me when they smart, funny, and considerate. When they gentle, when they generous, when they always at the jewelry store, when they always making sure you got what you need. You look so good to me. I text my ex last night and he didn't respond. Yo, bad. That's what I'm saying. You good looking to me. You look real good to me. Oh, we just hit 10:03. Yo, bad. Ungovernable. Ungovernable. I like that. I'm waiting on my merch meeting to be in. Let me see what my folks at. My husband has stacks of books he just randomly reading. Yep. That's what everybody be like. Have you read Parable of the Sower? I'd be like, no, but Josh has. He read it and gave me the cliff notes like, well, this is what she said right here. And she said, and every time something happened in this world, he be like, treat me well and you fine as, that's what fine as hell. And you'll be fine to other women. I tell guys this, like if you want to if you want to become more attractive to women, you'll get you one, you'll treat her like gold. And you'll treat her like gold through and through. And not just giving her one piece of jewelry every day for the month of February and posting it on Facebook just for her to get a divorce from you and find out that you bought the jewelry with a credit card you got in her name. I mean, truly be generous and loving with her. The girls love a man. Like, that's what I'm saying. Josh didn't get... I be like, anyway, as a Gemini, I feel consistent. I need consistent. You do it. My friend Neil is like that. Yes. Totally forgot. Let me text my folks and see if this you wanna. And, we'll see. Maybe they slept in. I thought I sent her the link for 10. Yeah, so I think just be telling and yelling on podcasts, yeah. And they do use like, there are a lot of men who like pander to women by like saying everything women want to hear on podcasts and on TikTok videos. I don't trust them. Like men who are only talking to women, I don't trust them. Like that Derrick Jackson, I don't. You see, he's not trustworthy. Like if you only talking to me, why are you not talking to your peers? If you have all of this wisdom and game about how women should be treated, why are you not talking to men about treating women better? Why are you not calling men to the carpet about how they are with women? Why are you talking to women about what they deserve? Why are you not telling men what women deserve? Is it because you 5 feet and they're not gonna listen to you anyway? Ooh, that smells so good. Hold on. A lot of men have, well, this ain't my life mentality. Well, then stop giving women advice. Stop giving women advice then. Since that's what it is. Men know they're kind. If you know you're kind, then you should be talking to them. I know my kind, so I'm talking to them. You see how I'm not talking to men about marriage and motherhood? Oh, you didn't get it. Hold on. Share. Nope. I'm talking to my kind about the things. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how to work. Oh, let me end this. Leave. Okay. Did you see what happened at the round table with Clifton Powell? No, I didn't. Here's a recap. I didn't do nothing. Hold on. Ooh, that cherry. I'm just about to get on a share. Oh, she's taking her dog to the vet. Okay, what time? She got a dog? The last time I went over there, she ain't had no dog. Immediately proved his point, by the way. Let me pull it up. I'm so serious. The amount of conversation I've had with men, and I'm like, you ain't gonna check him? Correct. Like, you need to be checking. I saw the clips. Did you see? What happened at the round table? Let me see. Is it on YouTube? I cannot say YouTube on here. Round table with Clifton Powell. Oh, it must be popular. 2 is good. Let me write this down. I have 3 things to bring to the group to talk about. Okay, and you gonna say it again. Oh, my laptop just died. This is my I don't even know where you is. Oh Lord, and you gonna what? Joe did an amazing. I'm a proud follower. Wait, what? Immediately proved his point. Oh, I'm totally lost, y'all. Hold on. I didn't mean to invite whoever that was. I just invite. Please excuse me. I didn't mean to invite you. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Get out. Please leave. Can you please leave?
You invited me. You have to leave. Nope.
Oh, okay. Well, can you tell me how to get out?
So you're gonna click the 2 bottom co-hosts, like the
Okay.
2 things at the bottom right, and then it's gonna show,
Okay.
it's gonna show a door at the top right.
Thank you. He was so nice. He could have been mean. He was nice for just going ahead and getting the fuck out. Sorry, y'all. I needed a giggle. My Polo Low baby girl down there with his daddy. The way you was, I was like, wait. He said, no. He said, no. Oh, you right, sir. Let me do my own business. Jump scare. We gotta go in light switch room because I gotta charge my laptop. And I still ain't built I still haven't even started on my sanctuary because it's gonna take me a minute to put them out of there. It's gonna take me a minute to get them out because first I need to put them out and make sure they stay out. Like I need to clear them out of that room and then let that room sit there for a week uninhabited by them before I can start bringing stuff in. I need to go in there and light my shit, get that. He been throwing up in there. I need to clean all that out. Like no new baby, old baby, stomach virus, soap eating energy out. Get out, get out, get out. And then I can begin. Did I drop something? I did. I did too. I you know how I am. I didn't wait. Oh, I was supposed to be making. Hold on, I gotta make breakfast. I got them leftover shrimp and grits. We just gonna have it. Do you want a quick little breakfast or you done already ate? You ate? What you get? Hello? You don't feel so good. Okay. All right. We on task. We back on task. Oh, I was supposed to be getting my laptop charger from down there. Made me cuss, but then later reaction. Don't look. It's laundry day. How was my Valentine's? I explained to the ladies yesterday, Jasmine, that a lot of the reasons why you should not get married, especially if you don't have a support system, because you can't do all of those wonderful romantic things that you used to be able to do when you were dating if you don't have a babysitter. You don't have anybody that can watch your baby while you go spend $300 and $400 on steak and lobster and canoodling and kissing in gas station parking lots. You don't have those luxuries anymore. Because you don't have no babysitter. So then you go to get the butcher box. When you get your butcher box and they send you the stuff and they say they got rack of lamb in February, you order a rack of lamb and you just prepare a rack of lamb for Valentine's Day. You prepare shrimp and grits for Valentine's Day because... Oh, light switch. Oh, I can't find my charger to my laptop. Anyway, so I had to get my Valentine's in other ways, like train tickets to Chicago, sleeper cars, fabulous Airbnbs for upcoming trips that I have. I had to get my Valentine's like that because we got us a little old light switch to tend to all the time, every day, every fucking day, all the day. He not at daycare, he with us. Sometimes when the daycare closed at 5 o'clock, he would have had to get off early. We would have went to lunch like the senior citizens on Friday at 2 p.m. And we've done that before, but it's not the same. We like to put on clothes and tip out in the evenings. And I'm still building one for me. So for a kid too, and you really got to trust them. That's what I'm saying. You don't realize that you don't trust folks until you have a baby. And now you're looking at everybody like, oh, actually. So we was in the house. You can go over there on that other TikTok and see what we was doing on Valentine's Day, girl. Drinking wine and eating shrimp and grits, watching the Cat Williams special. Well, with this time change, magic will happen. With this time change, magic will happen all... What you go over there doing? What you mean by that? What you got up your sleeve? What you working on? But yeah, that's how my Valentine's went. I know I did. Me and my Yoda was talking about you yesterday. I was hoping that it was gonna show up in the AI summary so I could talk to you about it. He said all she needs is to move around the corner. I said that, Dominique. Just move around the corner. Get us a new house. Get us a new house. The people that fuck with you the longest way gonna be so. Look at the people over there like, oh, hell yeah. Like, they done seen light switch over there. The signs of life from Josh. Like, it's totally different. The people who fuck with you the longest way, you need that other page. It's called, well, it's just Lady, but it's Lady of the House Backstage. The Lady of the House. That's all you need, Dominique. That's all you need. The people that fuck with you the longest way gonna come straight over there. Even if it's just us, you know we gonna be around there with flowers and wine. Like, oh, Dominique got a new house. We'll be over there. That's what I said. The housewarming part, girl. Whatever, Dominique. No, with you, ain't Josh's schedule changing? He will be home in the morning. We don't know yet. We don't know yet. And I told you that's going to, like, them. Now, where am I going to get my alone time? My other page. You got a other page? How did I miss that? Oh, you can go across the hall, can't you? You can. This is why I be needing a second phone, because I need to do other stuff. I need to be on TikTok while on TikTok. You follow me on there? Is it just Raquel, period? See, Miss Madam C. Okay, I got my tray. Is it just Raquel only? I think I saw that. I just was like, wow, I know multiple Raquels, but then maybe it was just you. Is this the page that you have your time from Valentine's on there? It's Kale's Life. Get over it. Got it. Okay, I'll look into it. Send me a DM or something. So I'll, cause they feeling it's not as many. It's just like, it's not as many people over there, but it feels cozier. That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, DM me. That's what I was gonna say, Dominique. It's just cozier, and it's just, excuse me. I don't know. You'll see for yourself. I can't tell you what your experience is gonna be, but what I can tell you is, you're gonna have one. You're going to have an experience. I don't know where my laptop charger is. Oh, on the floor. That's all you need, is to just move around the corner, get a new life. Thank you, Jillian. Oh, I was saying, I think it's going to be better because I'm not going to have no alone time. At least now, I be having a long time during the day. I'm finna totally lose my alone time. Ooh. Do I have everything? Still don't have everything. All that move running back and forth and still don't have everything. And I need my alone time. Even when I had my reading with Tan, she was like, I see why you like the marriage thing. It's cute, but it has fractured you now. It has fractured you. And so if you want to reconnect to yourself, you need that alone time. And so just don't squander it. Don't take it for granted. You need that alone time. Act like you need that alone time. Plan like you need your alone time. Everything is about your alone time. You don't want to. What else? Hold on, let me see. I am doing too many things at once. Let's see. You definitely need a spa day in Arizona. I want a spa, a daily, weekly spa. I am working on it. Like when we go to Sedona, just, y'all want to be out kicking and cackling and howling. I told y'all. Even when we go, if we end up in Vegas, spa. No gambling, no shopping, spa. What is the charge? Oh, I love Arizona. You do? Then you have to come to Sedona. I don't know. The laptop is too cute, girl. My cover is. Look at my cover. Don't have kids now. Don't have kids now, girl. Looking forward to Sedona. Ooh, if you. Oh my God. Yeah, Sedona. Yeah, yeah. If we handle Sedona with care, which we already put out our inquiries to the planner travel agent girl situation. The IUD is fresh. No kids here. Thank God. I'll be sure to hit the spot with any of y'all. Okay. Wonderful. Little old Nichelle. What's the dates for Sedona again? Noted, Valerie. Hold on, let me go. Hold on. Let me go get my bearings together. Hold on, Valerie. Stay. Hold the line, Valerie. Got it. Okay, got it. Got it. Meditations from Ethereal Valerie. I just had a pen. What I do with it? Damn. Okay. Valerie, you ain't gonna let us forget anyway. You ain't gonna let us forget anyway. I don't have anything I need. I just relocated. Light Switch needs to come get his toys out the floor. I don't know where I'm gonna put Light Switch because it is kind of his playroom. And I told you, I've stopped people from buying him toys because he I asked people to stop buying him toys because he got too many and he just take them all out of the toy box and scatter them all over the floor. And then we have to make him pick them up and then he take them back out and then scatter them all over the floor. The problem is that this room does contain the toys. If I move him out of here, that means he gonna trash my house with the toys. And the room is designed to keep him from trashing my house with the toys. Any ideas about how I can handle that? Okay, we're supposed to be watching the Clifton Powell. Oh my God. Round Table, Clifton Powell. Who is the original video by? Because I got all of these. Okay. Black Men Trust Black Women. Round Table presents Sister Song. Okay. So you want me to watch Clifton Powell's part? But where I'm going to put the toys, Jasmine?
Because we already play football every goddamn natural protector, you are the one that's causing harm. A lot of me don't got shit to contribute. And you can't even commit marriage to a motherfucking woman. What makes you think that she wants to commit to having a baby?
And the reward for being disciplined is the outcome of what makes men so great and what makes men be able to understand.
I think we wanted something here. I think we wanted something.
I'm trying so hard to fix my face, God. Oh, we're going to put it on the TV. That's how we're going to do that.
So, this is the thing. We done came together. We done been brought together.
I don't even want to.
Sister song, you know, we all want to do the thing about, but where did you want to go with it?
Well, I think one of the things that I think helps, I believe, with women's right in terms of their sexual reproduction is the relationship that we have with the black mink. I heard a psychiatrist when I was on one of the panels say that African American men and women are suffering from 450 years of post-slavery PTSD.
Yes.
So one of the things that I love about this thing right here is that the next one I want to see is black men and black women sitting down together and talking about how do we learn to exist in peace. And I say that because I'm saying this and a lot of times I have to catch myself. It's emotional.
Are you in here? Hold on. Are you in here or are you just passing by? Are you in here for real? Or did you just pass by and you know who I'm talking to? Are you in here? You wanted to be covert. You didn't want nobody to know you was in here. You want me to be quiet. You came in right on time if you are in here. Okay, maybe she was just passing through. Who is Joe Irving? Okay, she wasn't in here for real. The legendary mother. Ah! Legendary. Legendary. I hate I'm sitting here in my pajamas. We was just having a light Monday. First of all, let me tell you this. We had a conversation with Richie Rue last Saturday. Ruhama. And I don't know if you like me calling you the legendary mother behind your back, but these people will tell you, that's what I call you. Richie Rue came over here. Fruit from your loins. Fruit from your wisdom. Fruit from your experience. Fruit from your teaching. Fruit from your mentorship. If you don't know, she making you proud. She is a stunning representation of your work. If the apple never falls far from the tree, what a beautiful, stunning, fabulous goddamn tree. Lord, help this girl. When she told me she did the KSC, that was her life coach. And it's so funny because people be talking to me about life coach and I be like, girl, that's a joke, please. Ugh, girl, please. Girl, please. But when Richie Rue was like, no, I moved out of my parents' house and I needed guidance. And I needed guidance from somebody that had the information to help me build a life up around myself that I had never seen before. The education you gave this girl. She is so magical and smart. She reads several books a week. She takes beautiful care of herself. She is her own. She don't wait for nobody to approve of her. She don't wait for nobody to tell her yes, no, up, down. She's sovereign. And she a baby. She 30. I said, you're building sovereign, free, beautiful, unpunishable women brick by brick. It's the way you have impacted upon other women that has enriched my love and regard for you. This is my first time having besides how you get in those DMs like that, in those comments like that, I hear people come back and tell me, people come back and be like, please, girl, the point that I'm making is this. I don't know you at all. I follow you on Substack, but like, I read your words. But those girls are fully immersed, and women are fully immersed, and you are building a beautiful army of women. I stand. I hate that I'm sitting here in my pajamas and this is my first time, because I would have put all my zhuzh on. All my zhuzh on if I knew you was going to be, please, whatever. I just want to tell you that I thank you. Because I've learned a lot just from communing with women who learn from you and who value your word. Amen and Merry Christmas. We'll be girl. Anyway, we was watching Clifton Powell talk stupid. We was watching Clifton Powell embarrass us and him. I'm not embarrassed. He reminded me of my daddy though. We won't get into it.
My father, when he drank, I seen him knock women. My father fight a baby. He was just off. He was mentally off from the oppression of this culture that broke him. And, so we were born, a lot of us were born into that. Our fathers, and we're trying to break those cycles. So somehow that ties into me, to women's reproductive choices in terms of having a baby with a guy that's comes from a broken family. Now the baby coming in with a broken family, and bam, 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 and the mother's asking the father for support, like, yo, I ain't asked you to have that motherfucking baby. That ain't shit. I don't even know if that's not motherfucking. I mean, there's so many levels to this that
I have a horrible take about talking to old farts like this, because first of all, I did a TikTok a long time ago, and I'm like, y'all can look at men and tell they're not safe. Y'all just not looking at them the way y'all need to be looking at them. You can look at these clowns and tell they're not safe. He always looks, he has a very unsafe. No. I it's better hear a horrible say. But I'm getting ready to say, I don't listen to old farts. I just wait for them to die off. I don't listen to old farts. I would never have him at us. You're not welcome. You too old and raggedy. And that's why I be like, we're not talking to you. We're just not going to talk to you. We're not going to talk to you. There's no enrichment that can take place here. And there was a woman that I shared her video in my, you get it? I shared the video in my stories about that lady that was like, her husband was 65 and she was trying to be in marriage counseling with a 65-year-old fart. Just wait for him to die off, girl. Don't argue. Don't tell him about how you feel. He can't change. What are we talking to this punk bitch about? I don't even give a damn that you just learned about love at 70. You're useless to us. You've been living on this earth 70 years. You've been making a big mess with women for 70 fucking years. And now you want to be heard? Fuck you. You've been heard enough. Nobody cares about what you have to say or what you have experienced, punk ass bitch. Yes. For breakfast, ham and cheese pancakes. Nurse, ham and cheese pancakes. Bacon, eggs with cheese, orange juice, peach cobbler maple syrup with Hennessy on the ham and cheese pancakes, grits. Nurse, okay, for lunch, he wouldn't even be in a beautiful nursing home. For lunch, a hamburger, double bacon, 2 hamburger patties with bacon, cheese, jalapenos, pickles, onions, caramelized red onions, chili cheese fries. Get the insurance policy first. For dinner, ham, peach. Do you a pineapple upside down? Ham, macaroni and cheese, a strawberry cornbread, northern beans with fat back in it, girl. Cabbage with sausages, sweet tea, and a beer for good measure. I'll see you in the morning. All we can do is wait for you to die off. We should not. Why are you at a round table? Why are you at a round table talking to young people? You can't. That lady said the man was 65. She was in marriage counseling with him, and you have a policy for your daddy. I don't even want. I'm gonna stand out. I'm gonna light me a blunt. They're gonna burn his house down. Excuse me. Light my blunt and sit in a lawn chair and wait for them to burn that shit to the ground. I don't want none of that stuff. Trying to dress like a 21-year-old. I'm like, got this outfit from Fashion Nova. Give him the prune juice so he can have a few hours of peace while he on the toilet. I will be at the burial making sure that the casket is in the ground. Fashion Nova Geriatrics. Fashion Nova Geriatrics. He's like, ooh, my stomach hurt. Oh, I went to the doctor. They said my blood pressure was real high. Good. I made your lunch. You get back from the doctor, lunch is already prepared. No, I play the long game with you. You got to get the fuck out. You got to get the prune juice. That might help you that might help clean out. I need for the gastric system to be in turmoil. If I give you some prune juice, that may relieve some of the stress and pressure on your gastric system. I need you to always be in severe gastric distress. Severe gastric distress. As a reason, you got to get the fuck out of here. You got to get the fuck out of here. The only thing I want to do is just sit up and let them die off, and having conversations with them. And you're an old fart, and they think it's funny. Like, you're just an old fart. 70 years old. You've been living in this world with women and all that they do and bring and have, and you ain't fell in love yet. You ain't learned how to. This is why I be like, y'all, if you gon' date, at least be around men that know how to treat a lady. He done got away with being famous and halfway decent looking. He ain't had to do nothing else but be famous and halfway decent looking. Oh, shit. And then now he old and ugly. So I just learned about how to love a woman. They got old and ugly. Now you know how to treat a lady. Imagine that. No greenery. Glory greens out of the can. Glory greens out of the can. We're going to add some ham from the other night when we had ham and great northern beans with fat back. We're going to have that ham bone from that ham, and we're going to put it in the greens. And that's how you get your green vegetables. And yams. Whenever you want a sweet potato, when all your elders, all your peers, down to the YMCA, they have their sweet potatoes for lunch. It ain't nothing in your refrigerator but candy yams. Like where I had a sweet potato for breakfast and a boiled egg. It ain't nothing in his refrigerator but candied yams. Glory greens with 5,000 milligrams of sodium. She wrote us a prescription. She said 5,000 milligrams of sodium, please. 5 grams, and fry that chicken in that lard. Don't fry it in get out of here. It's like, ooh, your wife cooks so good. She cooks so good. She's such a good cook. Ooh, your wife cook out pig ears. You like those pig ears? You like those pig feet? How they get them all sticky You like those pig feet, brother? He looked like he could tear down pig feet. Pig feet, northern beans, greens, glory green, 5,000 milligrams. Sweet tea. For dessert, a caramelized cake. Burnt sugar cake, what the old folks call it. Burnt sugar cake for dessert. Can I get some water? Ain't now. Ain't now. I have milk, heavy on the dairy. I have milk and sweet tea and beer. Those are your drink options every night. Milk, sweet tea, beer. No, we don't have water. We don't have water. Fruit dumplings. The Dolly Parton recipe she gave us in the steel magnolias. You got to cheat on me to get water. Like you go to your side bitch's house and you eat broccoli and salad and drink water. You got to go around the next. Thank you. You got to go around your sneaky link in Kool-Aid with extra sugar. You got to go around your sneaky link's house if you like some water. Ooh, this is pretty. We don't have it. We don't have no fresh produce. We only have canned. All of our fruits and vegetables is canned, girl. And we got them. Decided the only one. We don't have water. We don't have water. We already said we don't McDonald's sweet tea. We don't have water. We're not even going to give you the low-brow, low-grade water. Canned and processed. We don't have water. Chef Raquel. Sprite. The closest thing we have to water is Sprite. We're trying to get you the fuck out of here. We don't have no water. Sprite. And yes, and Hennessy Glaze for our anniversary. We'll fix you root beer. We'll fix you some lamb chops with the Hennessy Glaze. We'll have macaroni and cheese with shrimp and crab and sausages in it. And then we'll make you cream soda. That's the closest we got to water. We don't have no water in here. Lemon pepper, Hennessy pork chops. Correct. And then for dessert, cheesecake, biscuit, strawberry biscuit, cookies. You got to go. You got to go. You got to get the fuck on with the fried Oreos. You got to get the fuck out. You said you 70? You said you 70, punk bitch? Get out. Get out. Get out. Let me make you a sandwich so you can go. Ham, bacon, beef bacon and pork bacon, pastrami, salami. Ain't no lettuce and tomato. Ain't no lettuce and tomato. 3 different kinds of cheese. We don't have no lettuce and tomato. Pork rinds with every meal. Pork rinds with every meal. Rotel, eat them with the pork rinds. No, we don't have no tortilla chips. You can dip your rotel. You can dip pork rinds in a rotel. So a BLT would be, yes. The doctor gonna meet him and be like, thank you, man. I heard you had him dipping his pork rinds. The doctor gonna meet him. The doctor gonna meet him and be like, I heard you had him drinking his pork rinds. He dipping his pork rinds in the rotel. Yeah, good. They don't have no carbs. He gonna be like, the pork rinds are not, they don't have no carbs. So you should have him continue to dip the pork rinds in the rotel. Don't give him no tortilla chips because the pork rinds this is a carb-free option for dipping in the rotel. 70 years old and I just learned about. Shut the fuck up. You didn't learn nothing. You just got old and ugly. Stackable sandwich. I'm definitely talking about them sandwiches with 3 breads. Definitely the sandwich with 3 breads, Jillian. chips. Toenails gonna be inflamed. That'll be the first. Let's inflame those intestines. Because once you start getting those intestines, that's what I'm saying. Oh, shit. That's why I'm saying go ahead and get those intestines inflamed. Because once your intestines get inflamed, he'll be in the ground by Easter. Just in time for the Easter egg, the adult Easter egg hunt at the vineyard with Nichelle. Just in time for a grown folks Easter egg hunt with little old Darren Nichelle in North Carolina. The way we really strap, you got to get the fuck on. You got to get the fuck on. You got to get the fuck on with that ugly ass jacket. You got to get the fuck on. How quickly, that's what's like, you want to use us for labor? Devil eggs only. You want to use us for labor? Wonderful. You want to rely up. That's why I be like, if the morale is low in your house, do not let her cook your food. If the morale is low in her house, do not let her provide your meals for you. Just in time for summer. Just in time for get the fuck out. All right. You want to use us for work and labor? You want to be, I don't know what's for them. She deal with that. I don't have to figure out what we going to eat. She deal with that. Now you like, I haven't had a green vegetable in 3 months. Can you bring some broccoli? Can I have a carrot? He gonna be sneaking. That's what I'm saying. He gonna have to sneak and eat healthy foods. He gonna be sneaking and drink water. Where this water bottle come from? What it say? What round table was he invited to? Right, Breeners. They said make sure you got that policy. Make sure you got that policy. Hey, Bree Rich, I didn't know you was in here. We was talking about the book club meeting we had last night. Currently, we talking about how to get rid of a punk bitch. Currently, we figuring out how to get rid of somebody, girl, that got to be 150 years old and realized women were humans. You 150 years old, punk ass bitch, and now all of a sudden women are humans? Yeah, because you old and ugly. Thank you. At his round table. You made yourself look, you done got old and ugly. Now, women are humans. Put a pot of beans on, sister. Put a pot of beans on, some cornbread. Extra, bake some honey butter with the cornbread. Put a pot of beans on, sister. Right goddamn now. Put a pot of beans on. Go to that corner store. Go to that hood grocery and get the lard and fry some chicken. And when he come home to a beautifully prepared meal of fried chicken, fried in lard, ham hocks and those beans, cornbread. He like, no vegetable? No vegetable. He gonna feel good like, oh, she be listening to me because I don't want no vegetable anyway. Then tomorrow is something else and something else. Well, can I get some water? Sprite. We have Sprite. You're gonna say it in such a gentle voice. We have Sprite. We have milk. We have beer. We have extra sweet tea, Kool-Aid with extra sugar. The closest thing we have to water is Sprite. Oh, and we have beer. You've had a long day. Would you like beer? Lemonade. Definitely got some of that. We put the fake butter in there. Oh, you really diabolical. You using fake butter. You really got to, hold on, womb of a woman. And we're gonna put the gravy. We're gonna be so good. Our gravy is so delicious. Our gravy is so good. Our gravy is so good. We made sure our gravy recipe was. So now he want gravy on everything. Put a little bit of that gravy on my rice. Put a little bit of that gravy in my grits. Put a little bit of that gravy on my pork chop. Put a little of that gravy on my chicken. Put a little of that gravy on my pot roast. Put a little of that gravy on my meatloaf. With pleasure. With pleasure. Would you like for me to smother your hash browns? You've already got your ham and cheese pancakes. Your steak cut bacon. Make sure that bacon is steak cut. This is an investment. You make sure that bacon is steak cut. Okay? Would you like your hash browns smothered? Do like they do over at the Waffle House. Cheese, chili, peppers, onions, jalapenos. Smother those hash browns. Like, oh, you eating good over there. You eating good over there. Ain't no oranges. I just want a handful of grapes or something. I feel like I need. We have no grapes. I have a fruit cocktail. Would you like some fruit cocktail? He like, yeah. And so then you make it into that Dolly Parton recipe from the you put the fruit cocktail in the bottom. You do the flour, butter, sugar, cobbler thing on top. Put it in the oven and serve it with ice cream. I said I wanted some fruit cocktail. This is fruit cocktail with a side of ice cream and cobbler, extra syrup. He just wants something fresh. I just want something fresh. Ain't nothing fresh in here. Dump cake. You went from a hand. You just wanted a handful of grapes. Now you eat dump cake with ice cream. Can I have some water with this? We have Sprite, sweet tea, Kool-Aid with extra sugar. Get your motherfucking ass out of here. Like I said, nothing green. What we have green, we have some glory greens. We have some green beans out the can with fatback and ham already in it. And we have green Jolly Ranchers, green Jello. With the fruit that's where you get your fruit. Anytime you want fruit, we'll put it in Jello. And he'll be so glad to have it, though, because it'll be nice and cold. It'll be the most refreshing he got. Rice and sugar with butter. He'll be cheat, girl, just to eat healthy. He'll be down at the Panera. Y'all got a little, can I just have a little? I don't want no dressing. I don't want no dressing. Just lettuce and tomato, please. Y'all got some of them cucumbers back there, please. He won't even want no salad dressing. And meanwhile, I'm eating here. Oh, I'm not hungry. I ate already. Peach cobbler for his fruit. You over there at the Panera begging, please, please, please. All you need no dressing, just some lettuce, tomato, cucumber, anything. Anything. Get out. Nothing bundt cakes, a towel of nothing bundt cakes for your birthday. I thought we would do a flight of cakes. I want you to try every flavor and rate them from 1 through 10. For your birthday, we have an activity. Treat them like Miss Trunchbull with Bruce Bugtrotter. Eat all of them. Happy birthday. Eat all of them. Krispy Kreme. Send Krispy Kremes down to the job. Him and them guys that be sitting up talking. Make hamburgers out of the Krispy Kreme donuts. For him and his friends that's sitting up having trash conversations. Make the Krispy Kreme hamburgers for him and a bunch of men he want to sit in a circle with and commune and drink liquor and talk shit and talk about how they mishandles women. Make the Krispy Kreme hamburgers for him and his friends for the Super Bowl and stuff. You'll bring your friends over to watch the Super Bowl? You are? Cool. I'm gonna make sloppy joes with the Krispy Kreme donuts for y'all. Make sure you put it on TikTok. They got a maple bacon breakfast sandwich with the Krispy Kreme donuts. We're getting his ass out of here. Excuse me. We're getting his ass the fuck out of here. No celery. No celery. You're not gonna slide. No. The most vegetables you'll have is at Christmas and Thanksgiving. And like I said, you would go in there, you talk, all your friends be talking to you. Have you done the sweet potato and cheese? All your sweet potatoes is candied yams. All your shit been candied. All your shit been, carrots been candied. Sweet potatoes been candied. All your shit been candied, precious. Homegoing gonna be immaculate. We gonna dress you in the best part. We definitely not gonna call Shein or Fashion Nova to dress you to lay your ass to rest. We gonna wear our red lipstick, our red fingernails, put on our best blacks, K and G. I don't know these folks full about K and G, Jillian. And be glad when they lower your ass into the dirt. And then tell the others. Give out those recipes. Every time you see one of those young ones and they husbands and boyfriends talking stupid to them, you ever heard of ham and cheese pancakes? You ever heard of ham and cheese pancakes? You ever heard of lemon pepper Hennessy lamb chops? You ever heard of glory greens, girl? You ever heard of great northern beans cooked with fat back? Oh, okay. Look into the forest. Red velvet waffles with cream cheese glaze. Deep fried sandwiches. You like a Monte Cristo, brother? He needs to wear one of his daddy's old outfits in the ground since he want to act just like him. This sounds like an Atlanta black-owned restaurant. You said that. You said that I have to be in Atlanta soon. You're not going to get me beat up. You said that. Excuse me, Black Atlanta restaurants. That was not me. That was not me saying that. That was the tall door. She got smoke for y'all because y'all done wasted her money. I don't go in there because I already know what y'all... She said it. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Y'all ain't gonna be running up on me with the grass wall. I feel like I need to fast just listening to this. I was thinking the same thing, like, oh, maybe we'll skip lunch. Oh, in the LED lights. Ooh, y'all gathering. Mimi Soul Bistro. And shit, I'm going and shit, I'm going to court. You going to court with Mimi Soul Bistro? I'm from here and I've been known not to go. I see the IG post. Yeah, it don't look appetizing. Who in DC? Richie Rue is in DC. Lee is in DC. It's 49 people in here. I'm sure you'll bump into somebody in DC between now and April. If you got the Patreon piece, sorry y'all. Okay, yeah, I can't get through that. First of all, y'all see the look on my face when men are talking in large groups. I can't. Y'all like fix your face. You can't even hear because your ears are ringing. I can't hear. I can't hear anything. It's just a bunch of men talking in a circle. Somebody needed to. I'm sure the clips are floating around TikTok. But hey, Fly Girl Faith, I haven't. I be in groups talking. I couldn't even. I'm like, I don't want to hear from all y'all all at the same time. Can we have something to interrupt y'all? Is this some Muppets? I'll take Muppets. It don't even have to be people, but like, I'm just not gonna be able to do all y'all sitting here talking like this. I don't care enough about. I told y'all I don't care enough about this many of y'all. I don't care enough about what this many of y'all have to say at the same time. And then y'all coming into y'all's enlightenment about how women are humans. I don't want to sit up and listen to y'all talk about this. And we sit in these lives all the time, every day, all day, every day, all day on Patreon, crying to each other, all these things because of everything. Why we not human, why they make us feel crazy. We were just talking about last night how we all crazy. Like, you be doing everything to try not to feel crazy. And it's like, I said already, it don't matter what you fucking do. They gonna find a way to make you crazy. And they done bullied us into thinking, like, they bullied us into playing small and playing these roles and stuff. And so, like, if you don't play a role, you crazy. If you play a role too well, you crazy. And everything in between. And so it's like, just be as, like, when my little segment, I'm like, don't say that. Every time y'all say stuff where it's like, this is going to sound horrible, y'all always drop a gem. It's a nightmare hearing y'all talk about that. Like, oh, this is going to sound bad, but thank you, Fly Girl Faith. And then y'all get ready to say, and y'all be like, this is going to sound horrible. And then you say it, and it's earth-shattering information. It's life-changing information. I have to go and get my notebook because I done asked you to repeat the shit. And it's like, who got you thinking that these kind of thoughts you think make you horrible. But I had one of them don't say that mamas. So I know exactly why you feel like you couldn't have said that shit. They gonna make you crazy anyway. As somebody who grandmama, I told y'all, they put my grandmama in the crazy house. I have spent my entire life trying to stay out of the crazy house. I don't know what I'm avoiding. I don't know what it is that's gonna put me in that crazy house or keep me out of it. This is why we love it here. Leave so much better than we came. I hope the legendary mother saw you say that about me. I hope the legendary mother saw that comment right there. Let me pin it just in case she was peeing or something, pouring herself a cup of tea or something. I hope the legendary mother, she know that about me. I hope the legendary mother, leaving better than they came is all I want. Because, listen, they going to make you, these people going to make you into a problem. Just fix them a pot of beans. Just fix them a pot of beans and be done. Just fix them a pot of those ham and cheese pancakes, girl, and be done. Like, oh, these are a little salty. Oh, my bad. Oh, my bad. I think I was a little heavy-handed. Just sop some of the cornbread up in it. The cornbread is sweet. So the sweet and the salty, they'll, you know, the cornbread, the really sweet cornbread will balance it out, okay? And then have a sip of Sprite. You know, you'll work it out. Extra large turkey wings smothered with rice. Don't get me started. We already got to fast for lunch, girl. Because this plan of action was so decadent, girl. We have to fast now. So put your dense bean salads back in the refrigerator. Have it for dinner. And go on a hot girl walk, please. I had a heavy breakfast, Lord. Water only today. As an homage to our brother who will never get another drop of water. Since it's such a precious resource to us as we are using it to fuel AI. You aren't worthy of such a precious resource. You can have some Sprite. You can now, because you need water to make ginger tea. You can have some Sprite, okay? You can have Sprite. When you get thirsty, we'll give you some. Let me be quiet for TikTok. HR coming here and be like, I'm peddling Sprite now. Lemon lime drink. We likes that. We likes that. You can have some lemon lime drink. If you get too dehydrated, we'll give you a red Gatorade. It's gotta have that red dye number 9 in it though. It's gotta have that red dye number 9 in Dr. Thunder. Now that Dr. Thunder got caramel, red dye number 9. That's the closest you're gonna get to water. You're gonna have to go around your side piece house to just get a cool glass of water. It's red 40. What I say? Red dye number 9. Blue Gatorade. That sound radioactive. Red 40 and bug and just teach and every little thing. Teach. Butter beans, a little red 40. No, make pinto beans. That way when you add, girl, they gonna never let us come back on here and go live again. We gotta be quiet. We just talking about making meals. We just sharing recipes, aren't we? The hot sauce. Put it in the hot sauce, Jasmine. Stop. We're going to get put out. We're going to get put out because you know how we can get. He will be looking for puddles after the rain. Love those recipes. Good morning, Ronnie the Body Girl. I actually will do that. We can make a recipe book. We gotta find a cute name for it. Cause that ham and cheese pancakes is real. We need a recipe book for our loved ones. We need a recipe book. Author Tanisha, you came in just in time. We need a recipe book. Full of recipes. For the gentleman who learn a woman's value at 70. For those gentlemen who learn a woman's value late in life, we need a recipe book for them, for us, for our loved one. We need a recipe book. If you have anybody who does booking, book work, book stuff, we gonna all contribute one recipe. Cause y'all know that's why I don't respect those new cookbooks that came out. Is because you missed it perfectly, Peppers. You was just in here. Hey, Angela, I didn't see you. The one thing that I love about Substack, that's where we gonna go. That's where we gonna go.
Cowards.
Substack.
Well, now,
Be quiet.
You know, or
I don't want to hear
him up. One guy shot his baby mama and the kids the other day. It's so I think we gotta attack that from not just a.
They be trying to sound so intelligent and just be old, ugly, raggedy farts. You just don't sound intelligent at all. He's all over the place. Okay. Yeah, we'll do our recipes. Well, I don't want to taint Substack though, because a lot of us are doing very beautiful work on Substack, and then here we come over on Substack talking about ham being ham. People gonna be like, "Bitch, you're killing people." We gonna be like, "Why y'all got all this pork in this? Why?" They gonna be like, "Ma'am, we need the duality." Okay, because I'm like ham and cheese pancakes, steak cut bacon, smothered hash browns. They gonna be like, "You setting us back." We gonna be like, "Call us back on Easter." Can't cook confections. I likes that. Habanero oil in the tea. Book title, Carnations. This what he likes to eat. And I've seen so many YouTube mukbangers eating pig ears and butter beans and ham bones and all. Somebody gonna be like sending their girlfriends the Substacks and being like, make me this. And then it'll turn out that he's such a fucking tyrant that shit need to be made for him anyway. Fill the flowers. But some of our sisters, I had to apologize because even in that TikTok I made about the Valentine's Day, she was like, "I like carnations." I was like, well, people going to have to give them to you in large bunches. You're going to have to get them 50 at a time. Can't nobody bring you 12 bitch-ass carnations, girl. They're going to be just laying over. When you open the door, the carnations just laying over. You got to get 50 carnations just so they can hold up. No, because carnations is church flowers. Just give them in increments 50 to 100. That way they don't be looking out. Because y'all going to cuss me out in a minute. Just get a lot of them at a time. I'm supposed to be doing a lot. But anyway, no, I ain't gonna be able to sit through that, y'all. I can't sit up and listen to a bunch of me. I told y'all. I don't care about what they think or feel or know enough to sit up and watch no thing. Like Mona is on Joe Budden's podcast. I be wanting to go over there to watch Mona, but it's too many other men over there talking. I'm like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. It's too many men talking for me. They get to sitting in circles and talking. I'm like, oh no, y'all making a mess. Oh no, y'all talk. It's a bunch of y'all over here talking. I don't want to hear it. Thank you. I don't want to hear it. Poor Minds episode. Oh, I didn't know she was on the Poor Minds. Is that been recent? I'm trying to keep from getting cussed out. Hold on, y'all. Let me plug the telephone in. Hold on. Hood Healer was talking about how people be exploiting Cam Newton. Like, everybody knows how ignorant and foolish he is, and they still go on interviews with him. They book interviews with him. They still be talking to him even though he's not talk toable. They was like, y'all still be talking to him, and then y'all put him in these positions to sound dumb. Y'all put him in these positions to make a fool out of himself and you. They be like, I mean, she was like, y'all ain't shit for that. Y'all just should. Because they were like, if he really ain't shit like y'all said, y'all wouldn't entertain him at all. I said, you're right. They was like, y'all like picking on him and making a spectacle out of him. I used to say Cam Newton was slow, but I actually think he's a sociopath who is also slow. Absolutely not talk toable. Absolutely not talk toable. And I'll never forgive him for what he did to that pretty girl that got knocked up. They ain't never had no man with money before, and she done let him ruin her life. Hey, Yada Jill with your cute little old self. A sociopath. Stop, Leisha. They buried him. Definitely giving cluster B traits. What's cluster B traits? A schedule. Alicia said a sociopath. She won't even. Alicia's gonna write for us. She's working on a page. And we did after our last one-on-one. After all of her little experience, Alicia gonna get back in the field. Alicia gonna get back in the paint. She has. That's what I'm saying. She always entertains us. I got so many quotes from her in my journal. Like one day we was talking about merch, and we was talking about sandwiches in merch. And Alicia came through and was like, "I don't make sandwiches for men." We was like, "Oh, we get that on a shirt." And it's just been, Alicia just been dropping gems on us ever since merch meeting. I can't type, y'all. Don't merch meeting. At 2:00. She said she don't make, and the way she said it was like, "Oh, we getting that on a shirt." 2 to 3. Do not repeat. Save. I like that Zoom girl. But anyway, we need one for real. Alicia is a wordsmith. It's my type, unfortunately. I'm very familiar. Oh my God. Not you live in a world with slow sociopaths. So that slayed us. That ain't new to you. You true to it. You like, girl, I know about all these damn slow sociopaths. Please. Please. I need to invite someone to the meeting. Don't I? Invite people. Add attendees. Paste. I'm learning how to become more and more technologically savvy with all that we're doing here. Okay, and then I'm going to send a link to her telephone also so she can click on it and go straight to it. No. Yes. Girl, I do not know. What? Am I going? I made the meeting. Oh, let me figure it out. Excuse me, y'all. 1 second. Okay, and then I'm just going to send this over here. Just some any old, fine. Whatever. We can't say slow sociopath, Nichelle. Another thing, Clifton got the eyes that I always tell women to never ignore. We was just saying that, Jazz and D Great, when I be like, y'all can look at those men and tell they're not safe. You just don't trust your intuition. You can always look at those guys and tell, because I be like, you finna go, this your man, this him? It's like, yeah, all right. It's like, I can tell you in danger just by looking at him. And then you come to me and you're like, oh, I'm in danger. I'm like, yeah, you can look at him and tell the bitch is a problem. This message has no subject. Who you? He looks dangerous. He has death in his eyes. And if you talk to the women he done been around, they will probably tell you stories of death and destruction. killing, stealing, and destroying. He like, oh, I'm 70 and I just learned the value of a woman. I'm 70 and I just learned that women were humans. You fucking loser. And then you know what's pissing me off about it? That's going to give a lot of women hope. Because he woke up at 70 years old and figured some shit out. Because he done got old and ugly. Because I promise you, if he was still fine and young and virile, if his dick was still working like it used to, he would not give a damn about women's humanity. But because he old and he got to use emotional currency and he don't have none, because he was those characters. Never a good person. Never a good person. I'm 70 and just learned that the bringers of human life are, wait for it, human. Right, Cozy Dirt Rosie. I wonder, do he got kids? Let me see if he has children. Because, you know, that's what I'm saying. Daughters, if he got daughters, he's a loser. He already a loser. We can look at him and tell he a fucking regular ass piece of shit ass loser. Let me stop for that. Be like, bullying. He got a spouse. Her name is Kimberly Powell. No, we can't trust that. I know good and hell well. I know good and hell well this ain't no little girl. Oh, okay, it's not. They've been together. Okay, don't say it. Don't talk about him. And don't talk about him. They supposed to be about her. She hasn't aged at all. They say she hasn't aged at all. Maybe he's not a horrible husband. Oh, show y'all. My bad. His sons date Obama's daughters. Wait, what? Men like that always have a woman somewhere, unfortunately. Turn the laptop around. My bad. I don't even know, but I know. Lascivious. He probably has daughters. His son dates one of Obama's daughters. So is he just not a shitbag? What's going on? Because now I'm just confused. He's not a shitbag. He talk like a shitbag now. You know those chocolate men are always color struck. You light-skinned girls know those dark-skinned guys be color struck as hell. Color struck as hell. They get to those light-skinned girls because they don't want their daughters to be dark-skinned. No, he not from no UK. Is he? He from Washington, D.C. That's why I'm like, what's going on here? Your son's dating one of the Obama's daughters. Your son is dating one of Barack Obama's daughters. You can't be a shitbag then. Because how you do that? The son probably decent because of the mama. And he ain't never home because he be working. They always say Clifton Powell Jr. is his son. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. I'm like, this do not look like a good guy. This do not look like a good person. Look at him. His son looks sleazy too. Maybe he just got that good dick. Maybe the Obama daughter just care about Clifton Powell. Advised his son to treat Sasha Obama with the utmost respect. I text him all the time and I say, treat Sasha like you would want somebody to treat your daughter. He couldn't say, treat Sasha like you seen me treat your mama. Show Sasha what you learned at home. You got to make some shit up in your mind. You got to have an imaginary daughter. And no one's fucking their daughters. Well, I can't say no one. But what do you mean treat her? Or treat her like you would want somebody. What'd he say? To treat your daughter. Oh, okay, not treat you like you would treat your daughter. Why you can't just say, treat her like you seen me treat your mama? Learn from me, learn from me, learn from me. Everything you saw me give your mama, give her. Time, effort, energy, care, love, calm, care, protection, security. Just do that. Just do what you saw. Do what you saw. You don't have to dream up a man. You have an example in front of you. Don't you? Do you have an example in front of you? Clifton Powell Jr.? Or do you have to imagine a halfway decent man up in your mind and give him that? Give her that. What? He do better with people just writing out for him what he should say. Do the opposite of what you seen me do. That's so much. Like if he did everything but choke his mama to death, then he'll just choke the girl. Them eyes, girl. Ray Charles to treating women well. That's why I was like, we don't want to hear from you. We don't want you. And then you sitting at a table. That's what I'm saying. He like, oh, I really want to see this happen. This conversation happening between men and women now because you want somebody to, in front of all those young, intelligent men, he know he don't have nobody to punch down on. He want women to be at the table so he can have somebody to punch down on. We need women at this table. No, y'all don't. Don't go over there and talk to them about a bitch ass thing. Talk to each other. Talk to each other. Nurse, talk to each other. Don't talking to them. Talk to each other. Talk to each other. You want somebody to talk to? You want to sit at a round table and talk to somebody? Talk to other beautiful, stunning, fabulous, smart, interesting fucking women. Not goddamn men that's talking about, I'm 70 years old and I just learned that women were human. Shut the fuck up and get it. And then they put all this time, effort, and energy into bringing y'all together. It's folks going hungry. It's kids need formula and y'all paying money for this? That's what I'm like, what y'all want me to do besides sit there and look stupid in the face? And men need to talk to each other and check each other. They swear that's what they doing at this round table. But if they really was checking each other, they know they shouldn't have no cameras up. They need to talk in private. The men checking him and he got mad at it. They don't care about, that's what I mean. Like, the only reason why they having this conversation is because, let's go back to YouTube. The only incentive for them to have this conversation is history. He sleep? 58,000 views. To be, it's all for brownie points. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If y'all was really doing the work, y'all would not need to post this shit on. Y'all would need to have, because like, oh, well, we going to post it on YouTube. And oh, we going to go viral over here. And oh, we need to have this conversation so everybody can see. And it's like, okay. Oh, great. To do it in front of everybody. Get 58,000 views. That's what I'm saying. Y'all didn't even hit the way y'all was hoping to hit with all these heavy hitters at the table. Nobody gives a damn. 58,000 people is not a lot of people when all these people are from Hollywood. Like, we don't give a fuck about what y'all think. Until y'all saying shit like, well, I didn't know women were human until I turned 70. Well, he's 69. Well, it wasn't until I got this age that I learned that women were human. Black Men Trust Black Women Roundtable presented by Sister Song and BLDPWR. Let me not for TikTok AI HR. Yeah, I get in trouble. Wait a minute. You know AI HR don't want you talking about nothing but TikTok now. Black men, just type in Clifton Powell Roundtable. It'll jump right up. Thank you, Jillian, for the bear. I just think they should find another way to commune, because the ways that they commune, I do not like hearing them talk. The ways that they commune are so superficial, and they don't beget anything. Even the conversation between Cat Williams and Shannon Sharp from last January. Think about all the gems Cat Williams dropped on Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp didn't listen to him. He only got Cat Williams up there so he can have a million views. He doesn't care about the wisdom. He doesn't care about sharing. He care about 1 million, a bunch of goddamn views. Y'all don't give a fuck about being transformed. Y'all want us. I tell y'all this all the time. They want us to change. So what we say? Okay. We'll change. Fine. Let's go. You know, I don't do that. I can't play hangman real at all. I'm lost. Oh, okay. Okay, got it. Them sitting up talking don't mean nothing to me at all, ever. Because y'all not getting nothing done. Y'all just talking about current events, sports, giving opinions on boobs and lace fronts. And when y'all do talk about enriching things, y'all don't listen to each other. So that's what I'm saying. Y'all sitting up here like this. I don't give a fuck. Because y'all just want to, y'all not sharing. Y'all just looking cute and talking. You got your hair cut. This dude got his shit slicked down like mine. All thing he don't have is this little kiss curl right here. He got his hair molded down just like mine. He got on a little tinny moisturizer and some chapstick sitting up here talking. He looks great. The dude from P Valley. Barely looking cute. Conscious Lee got some extensions in his locks. They sit up here looking cute and all up. They're not making a difference. I don't believe they are. Maybe they believe they are. Maybe they believe they are fine, whatever. And a white wife, Conscious Lee. I didn't want to get into it, Jasmine, but you brought it up. You got that white lady in your house? Even my husband be like, scroll. You got that white woman in your house? When she died, you pouring all your riches back into the... You giving it back to the... A white wife. Light Switch Senior. Godspeed. That's what I'm like. Who we got sitting up here talking? That's why I'm like, as soon as I saw who it was talking to these people, I'm like, and what you finna do when you get home? Eat some chili mac and lay down. Stop. Some tuna mac and lay down. With crackers. I've never heard of him, but let me hop out the line so I can... He ain't gonna come down your timeline, girl. He is for a specific group. That's his Coretta, isn't it, Coach T? I'm like, why do we give a fuck about what you have to say? Why do we give a fuck about what you have to say? Why do we value any of the work that you finna do? And why is it that we gonna let it be you? We have, our only options are Dr. Jamal Bryant and Conscious Lee. We're in trouble. Ash. Good morning, afternoon. What's the subject? Tip out for a second and go over to YouTube and click on Black Men Trust Black Women Round Table presented by Sister Song and BLD Power, or just look up Clifton Power Round Table in your TikTok search and come back after you see what you done seen. If you already done seen it, then you caught up. If you haven't already done seen it, just go do a little exploring about Clifton Powell and a round table and then return. Because I want you to have your own experience with it before you start talking to us. I'm so grateful for the revolution. Now we can comfortably cuss out a punk bitch because of our foremothers. I watched yesterday with my best friend. I can't get through the whole thing now. That's why I look to Black community for leadership of community, because that's who truly invested. Eating her tuna helper, but we'll demand, right, we have a hot meal 3 times a day. Or she could be, child, the amount of times we stopped that damn video. I know, girl. We managed to get through it, though. They had to tell me to fix my face, Ocean Divine. I was just watching a trailer leading up to the thing, and they was like, please, you can't even hear because your face is too scrunched up. Unscrunch your face. I couldn't. You're going to have to unscrunch your face. Couldn't do it. Anyway, the faces were meme worthy, I will say. Too much male baddie energy at the damn table. What did I tell y'all before Ocean Divine came in? He got his washing on. He got his hair slicked down with the Nairobi. He got his soft waves right here on the hairline. He got on some tinted moisturizer and some lip chap. And then he brushed his eyebrows up and then put some Vaseline on them so they could stay still. A beautification ritual of sorts. The Nairobi. No therapists were available? Huh? You could have had this conversation in private where you needed to with a professional? No therapists were present? None. Just a bunch of somebody else added that had earrings. Just chipping in bad bitches dripping in TikTok jewelry. All their girlfriends had to come and take their picture outside. Come on, take my picture in front of the Sprinter van. Come on, take my picture. They got their leg kicked out. The girl laying down on the ground, taking a picture of them for the perfect picture for the Instagram. All his little judge. Make sure you get my waves. Did you get my chain? You wanted him to see your hair? You want the people to see your hair and your jewelry? Still on here. It's a lot going on. What time is it? Copy invitation. Okay. Make sure you get my waves. Make sure you get my waves, please. Make sure you get. Did you get my hair? Is it glistening in the sunlight? Okay. I want to shit on these niggas with my waves. Why you worried about men seeing your hair? Y'all put on y'all best shoes to go sit at the table with a bunch of men folk. And then shame us for getting dressed for each other. Table with a bunch of men folk. And then shame us for getting dressed for each other. And you think we want to say A business lady. Almost 200 be posting all in their stories with it too. And they have like a scroll like, what is it? Swipe to, what is it? Swipe left for more. What is it when it's like you make a Instagram post and then it's like porn picture, but it's like 4 other pictures because you want the people to see your jewelry. You want people to see your hair. Like you getting all the, every angle. If your girlfriend took the hell out of them pictures for you in her Nike jogging pants and her family reunion t-shirt, you're the bad bitch here. You using her shampoo and conditioner. You using up all her facials, all her products that she used to beautify herself. And now you're the bad bitch. Don't forget to share it. Don't forget. Airdrop that to me. Take a picture with your phone because she got the better phone, the better storage, the better lighting, the better da-da-da. She got all her stuff. Oh, you put your little thing on there and take my... Can you take me some pictures? Get your regular ass the fuck up out of here. Go fix a car. Go change some oil. Did y'all hear yesterday that guy was talking about on the video that we watched about that married couple that was married for 54 years and he was like, oh, I fixed the cars. She was like, oh yeah, he fixed the cars. He fixed the cars. He's such a good car fixer. But he mysteriously don't know how to work the washing machine. You can fix a car, but you can't turn on a washing machine. They think women so stupid. They made that washing machine for women. They think we so goddamn slow. They think we just something wrong with us down to, my brain. They made that washing machine for us. If you can change oil, punk bitch, you can work that washing machine. You don't want to wash your own clothes. That's what she was like, he's my baby. Girl, did you see the Coily Ray video where that boy was talking about a man should never do dishes? I don't watch no Coily Ray nothing. Can't press a button and drop a fucking pot in a box. Correct, Jasmine. Oh my God, my granny used to hand wash. Working her fingers to the bone. Probably when she died, she had that little thing going on. She couldn't even have beauty. And they hate how their hands look when they get old. They be so mad at all of the labor that they had to do because it ruins their hands. And I feel so bad because when I'm sitting with them and I'm talking to them, that's not her name, Coily Ray? Don't either. Just came down my FYP. I'm busy with y'all. My FYP is y'all. If you make content and my FYP is y'all. And the other ladies like Queen Sovereign that I done just started communing with them. That's why, girl, just keep us in your prayers, girl. Okay, please. But no, I don't be seeing current events like that. And she was young, light thing too. They be so sad about how all that laboring they did destroys their hands. Our grannies were so strong. And I'm saying physically with all that, yeah. I mean, hand washing clothes for 11 kids, my grandmama. Her husband out drinking and being raggedy. Being a predator, a drunk-ass predator. Preying on her children and other girls in the town. And she hand washing clothes for 11 kids. Famous for her greens. So now she got to clean and pick 20 bunches of greens because she's famous for her greens. Everybody loves her greens. So she can't even get her tens without being a laborer. Like, oh, everybody love your greens. The only thing you do well, and you got to do more of it. It wasn't until she got old, she was like, this how many greens I'm making. If you don't get none, you don't get none. You can't tell nobody can take leftover greens home. You get you a pot, you get some, you go. Because she was making 20 bunches of greens so everybody can have greens and take some home and blah, blah. She said no more cleaning and cutting and picking. Man, fuck my lip. Will be how I care for myself and how I was cared for. Because the people going to weep at my funeral. The people going to talk about all the ways we care for each other. Not just I care for her, I care for her, I care for her, I care for her, and I'm going to miss her because she cared for me too. What I'm going to do now, because the person that I go to lay my, to get my things done is no longer here. All that laboring and never orgasm, Cozy Rosie. All that laboring and never, ever, 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 ever goddamn orgasm before. Never. And then gave her so much shame, she couldn't even give herself one. Hey, So Refined number 9, girl. I don't even think they was faking it. We seen that color purple. They wasn't even faking it. I think it's our mama's generation that came through faking shit. Those grandmamas ain't have to fake nothing. They could just lay there. The man don't give a fuck if she enjoyed it or not. It wasn't until them hippies came through here that was like, oh, maybe women should be. Especially black women. You just supposed to be taken. But anyway, I don't want to sit at no table and listen to no hour. Because they just gonna make a mess. Embarrass us all. We almost there. Is there anything else y'all want to go over? That's crazy. I never thought about. Yeah, the faking. Yeah. The marital grape was the norm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Those grandmamas. Hey, curating me. Did you get your Galentine? Yeah, but it's kind I can't even talk about it because that's just how they get, I want to say the word is indoctrinated into marriage. Let me make sure that's the right word. Is the marital grape. Am I using that word correctly? Yeah, marital. Okay, yeah. The process of teaching a person or group to accept a set of beliefs, ideology, or doctrine unicritically, often excluding opposing perspectives. Okay, or a cult. Like, you think you just supposed to lay there and let him do his business. Those girls, like my grandmama came from a generation of women who just laid there and let them do their business. Their daughters were starting to learn about their clitoris and orgasms and G-spots and all things. And even then, because it was so taboo, it's like, even like I told you, I had that boyfriend, big, huge dick, was lost his virginity to a grown woman, a big spectacle of a man. Women use, like, he was just big and black and fine. And women used him as even though he was used as an object, he still didn't know nothing about. I had a fun party. If you know what a fun party is, you know what a fun party is. I had a fun party for my 27th birthday. And I learned about the G-spot. Because mind you, I lost my virginity to him at 22. We had been together for 5 years. Now, I've been having sex for 5 years with my boyfriend. I get to this party with these grown ladies. And we learn about sex and orgasms and all these things. And I'm like, they teach me about the G-spot. So then I leave the party and I'm like, what's the deal with the G-spot? Hey, goddess, what you in here talking about? My grandma told me when your husband asked for us, sometimes you're not supposed to say no. They said the Bible told them in the Bible that you're not supposed to say no. I'm reading Bluest Eye by Toni Morrison, and it talks about that. Hey, Gail P. We was taught that in church. Yeah, you're not supposed to tell your husband no now. I had to call. I was like, what's the thing with the G-spot? Like, I was at the party, totally lost, when all the women started talking about the G-spot. He was like, G-spot? I'm like, you been fucking since you was in middle school and you don't know nothing about a G-spot? So now we Googling. He fishing around in my vagina, girl, and Googling and fishing around in my vagina looking for the G-spot. It's like, oh, it's supposed to feel like this. And I'm closing my eyes and trying not to think about nothing. And close my eyes and not trying to think about nothing. And he fishing around up there looking for it. I'm like, this is not working. And they like, well, do two things at once. Fish around in there and do the thing to the clitoris and split. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Fishing around. That's what it felt like. No, he never found it now. And then I had a boyfriend after that who was husky and had a very small one, but he could go right to it. And he used to feel so much like, the only thing that made him not feel so much shame about it is that he could go straight to it. And I was like, oh, this is where, oh. And was a full-blown fool for that one. He was straight to it. And that's what I'm saying. That's why I was like, I'll never do that again. You can never, a man with all of that, you can never come anywhere near me. I don't want you nowhere near me. Oh my God, that's a big mess. Why do you want? No, thank you. And then here comes so-and-so. And I was like, it took a man, and I told him stuff like fishing around and blah, blah, blah. He was like, oh, I don't have that problem. I don't have that problem. And I told him stuff like fishing around and blah, blah, blah. He was like, oh, I don't have that problem. I don't have that problem. He gave me in the ocean. We'll talk. He was short enough. You prefer girth over length? A lot of women do. I've had both. Legendary. I had to grow up to learn this one. Yeah. We gonna get down off in there, aren't we? But yeah. Nobody taught him nothing. He got raped by a grown woman and ushered into his manhood. Been fucking for. That's why I was like, at the time I was 20. I'm like, you've been having sex for at least 15 years with all kinds of women. Just a big whore. And you don't know, you've been with 100 women and still ain't nobody taught you, and you don't know nothing about nothing. Lord help you, punk ass bitch. But because they gave him so many passes. It's like those guys get treated like princesses. It's men that get treated like princesses. It's men. My mom was a beauty queen. Nobody ever treated her better because she was a beauty queen. That punk bitch, women rolled out the red carpet for him. A loser. They ain't never had to have nothing. Don't have to make nothing of himself. A loser. They rolled that red carpet out for him. Anyway, we'll get it figured out. Yeah. Good looking, Gail P. Because Curating Me got those little ones she was talking about. My issue is with the self, like, Josh know where everything is. He a nerd. He understands the anatomy of it. That's why I say, get you a nerd. They understand the anatomy of the woman through and through. When I get to the self-pleasure thing, know your body and give instructions. He can't take instructions at the correct. But my thing is, it's because women are the only ones interested in being loving. Yeah. Get you some that cares about about everyone's pleasure. No, I'm saying, like, I want to get involved with the self-pleasure thing differently. Not the two persons' pleasure. The self-pleasure thing. She's saying, ask your doctor to help you, thank y'all, find, Can I take my toy with me? Can I order a wand and take the wand to the doctor and be like, help me find it? Or she gonna be like, bitch, get the fuck out and never come back. Love, do you have a Satisfyer Pro 2 Max? Okay, see you, Nisha. That's right. Get that hair comb, girl. Man, hell no. Okay. Do you have a wand made of crystal? Also, it's the speed in which, the alpha and omega is the feminine. My litmus test for me is how female identified he is. There has to be a therapist for some shit like that. Okay. Okay, don't take it to the doctor. Okay. Doesn't the G-spot have a different texture? They say it has a different texture. Yes. It feels like shortbread. Not shortbread. Sweet bread. The part of the... If you give yourself time and patience, you will definitely find your pleasure spot. So don't ask for help. It's going to ruin the experience. Hey, Jay. How long have we been on here, girl? No! In all caps? Dog. Hey, Jay. She said, don't ask for help. Don't ask for help. All right. Men wait until they're 70 to act right. Jillian tagged me in this.
You know, Mr. Say it again. Pinky from Friday. You feel me?
Mine is
On a
size of
round table
stylist
discussion,
and has
he talking
ridges.
about
Yeah, that's
he
what they
didn't
say.
learn
I
how
ask
to
for
love
help.
until now.
Do a
which
nice
is
shower
around,
and
like,
smell
right
good
now,
and have
is-
some
is
music.
80.
I say ask for help. I mean, hold on. How do you ask for help? Do a nice shower, smell good, and have you time. Ask for help. This is the problem we now have. We don't ask for help. You're going to ruin the experience with the curiosity of exploring yourself. Oh, yeah, she does go in through an exploratory.
Yo, my friend, how are you?
Oh, no. We don't have any friends. We not
¿Cómo no?
friendly.
Si yo soy
I'm so
bonito.
sorry. No, no, no,
Mi
no, no,
amor, no
no,
me
no,
tranques.
no, 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 no. I don't realize how quiet it is in here until people bring a bunch of noise in with them. Sorry, KJ. Just explore by yourself. Have my moon cycle started? What do you mean by that? It's always so jarring. I'm like, and then they be so loud. That's why I was like, I ain't loud and rambunctious like y'all are. You saw a man in here. You did see a man in here. And Cozy Rosie blocked him. Telling some my friend. Have our moon cycle started. Okay, you started talking about periods. Wonderful. You always know how to pivot. Jillian has sent us this.
Does it make any sense? It doesn't make any sense. Black women deserve better than this because that's what they be hearing all the time. Well, you know, they hear that from black men all the time. Well, you know, I didn't know how to love, so, you know, blah, blah, blah. Come on, man. And I'm so glad that a young man checked him on that round table. Checked them immediately, like saying, man, black women deserve better than this. Y'all dudes can't be waiting till you 60, 70 years old, trying to get it right. Oh, and he crashed out, bro. Clifton Powell crashed out. And he became, an emotional man. A very emotional man. Every 10 seconds.
As many men as it is on the internet doing think pieces, you would think the men in general would just be improving as people. Since y'all want to get on the internet and share so much wisdom, impart so much wisdom and experience to the Al Gore's internet, you You would think, but y'all, that's what I'm saying. It's not real. This punk bitch is still a punk bitch because again, my husband bought his brother a trash can. His brother got offended that he bought him a trash can. He said it was gay. My husband went over to his brother's house and saw him keeping trash in Walmart bags on the back of the door as a gesture. As a, listen, man, you got a lovely lady over here. She help you clean up. She help you blah, blah, blah. The least you could do is give her a trash can to put the shit in since you working her so goddamn hard. He told me, that's gay. You're not my dad. I'm like, your daddy didn't buy you no trash can. Your dad don't even want to come to your nasty ass motherfucking house. Your brother came over here. That's gay. Don't no man buy no another man no garbage can. You don't know nothing about men, do you? What do you know? I said, y'all are some fucking losers. It's gay to show love. That's what I'm saying. You needed a trash can. You got a Walmart bag on the back of this door. A Walmart bag on the back of this door. A Walmart bag. And you got somebody in their kitchen cooking for you and help you keep your shit clean. He bought him, and he was so proud of the trash can he bought him because it's like automatic. You ain't even got to touch it. You wave your hand over it, it open up. That's gay. He was offended. Like, he called my husband back and was like, I really don't appreciate this. That's why I'm like, fine. I would even be in there making trash with no trash. But I love her. That's why I be like, one day, you know, I'm glad that she's young and fabulous because she's still dating like a young girl. If she ever wakes up and gets standards, I'm going to miss her because she going to throw him away. Like, I'm ready for it. Like, if my girl ever wake up and realize what a goddamn loser he is, she's getting the fuck on, and I will not blame her. I will not blame her, because she do be over there and keep helping him keep his shit clean and doing his meal prep for the week. And it's like, that's okay. She's 24 and beautiful, and her whole life is ahead of her. He's in his 30s, and she's 24 years old. I'm like, if you can keep from getting knocked up, you can get the fuck on when it's time. Because you're going to need to get the fuck on. In order to be with the kind of man you truly deserve, you're going to have to get the fuck away. And again, I would love to have her as a sister-in-law. But I don't want, again, I've had a sister-in-law get married on the other side and have a shit husband. And it drove a wedge between us because of what kind of husband that brother was to her versus what kind of husband I got. My husband, it was a nightmare. And that's what I'm saying. She wants nothing to do with me now. It has nothing to do with anything that I did because we was tight. But like her husband, like that marriage, like she wants nothing to do with any of us. Anyway, mad crying because somebody bought you a trash can. I said, ooh, you don't even know. You wouldn't know a loser if you was looking at one. Anyway, it's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking. I would have called our daddy and told, that daddy do not care. He again. I said, your daddy ain't buy you no trash can. Your daddy don't even come to your house. Your daddy don't even want to come over your house because he's terrified of what he might see. And so your brother got the decency to come and visit you at your house. Notice that you have a deed. He was like, well, I felt like he was judging me. That's your problem. Like, y'all can't share notes. Y'all can't share. Same way they do us. Like, Gabrielle, if I could use you as an example, about how, like, your friends, like, every time your friends would come to you and be like, or your man will come to you and try to drive a wedge between you and your friends, and they may have notes for you on him. And it's like, him telling you that they're judging you is, no, I'm making note of this, and this is actually not correct. Like, I'm making note of, like, you a grown man, you 31 years old, and why don't you have a trash can? Like, you buy shoes and chains And you go to the barber shop and you got 19 cars, but you don't have a trash can? Now, I agree with that, but those Reformed Christians are very weird about judgmental behavior. Men are different. That's the point. Like, we can share, like, even how we do, like, oh, girl, let's go ahead and lay this out. But I'll be like, okay, this what happened. Let's bring it to the altar. Let's talk about it. Who is this? Who, me? Girl, I need to relax. I'm trying to hold out 2 more weeks. Anyway, they don't, that's what I'm like, the emotional care that they receive from women, they don't deserve it. Because they get it from us. They suck it all up from us. And it's like, if they used it on each other, the world would literally be a better place, Lord help us. The world would, even Josh be talking about that, like, the world would be such a much better place. And I'm not even trying to be a heal the world, make it a better place for you and me and the entire human race type of thing. I'm not even trying to make it that. But I'm saying, am I? Sorry, light switch. Men are evidence that life isn't fair. Every undeserving man I know has a woman, including my dad. I think they deserve those women now. I think they deserve those women now, Taco Bella. I think they deserve them. He sleep. I thought I had disturbed him from his nap, but he sleep. If he go the day before, he didn't have a lot to eat. The next day, he's like, he don't have a lot of energy. But the daddy said he feel like he don't need to go to no doctor. So, okay, fine. I'm not finna argue with you. This your baby. If you break it, you're going to have to deal with me. What was wrong with him in the first, what was wrong with you before him? What's wrong with you before him? Arami Day. Oh, is he feeling better? Light switch ate soap. If you break my baby, you're going to have to answer to me. You say he don't have to go to no doctor, fine. Fine. Because you know she'll see him. Fine. If you say he don't need to go to no doctor, the people say go to the doctor, fine. Yeah. He didn't chew it, swallow it. He just took a bite out of it and like had swallowed little remnants. But the daddy said he working it out. He said he don't need to go to no doctor. Okay. He's ate worse, he said, and he's been fine. At least he's keeping food down and coconut water down. I don't argue with that daddy. Fine. I'm just glad to have, my mama didn't have nobody to turn to. And so she had to use her own brain all the time. Focus on him. Take him if he still don't feel better. Okay. She said, don't wait on that daddy, girl. She worried about her nephew. Unless he's having an allergic reaction, he should be fine, yeah. You know, his aunties, I'm not mad at his aunties that be like, see about, I don't care what they say. Take that baby to the doctor. I always appreciate an auntie that come through like this. So I appreciate you, Arami Day, and I will. Because she'll see him. She'll take him. She'll open that door, let him in. Hold on. Go in there right quick. And she'll see him right quick. And look, shine a light in his eyes. Look at his, check his, yeah, and send him on. She likes that light switch. She said, I ain't heard from you all morning. They worry about you. He sleep. And it's like he don't have his energy from yesterday because he didn't eat much yesterday. So if I was the first time mom, I would take him. But having two, I give him 24 hours in a monitor, yeah. And he done ate so much stuff. You may just be able to call up there and talk to a nurse for advice. My friend is a pediatrician. That's why I be like, between Carl and Doc. Doc is a pediatrician. Terica is a neonatal nurse. A PICU nurse. And Dr. Cowan, who is a family doctor. Josh be like, I got my resources intact. I'll let you know. Okay, then you're good. If you at least come, yeah, yeah, that again, and they used to him eating shit. It's like, well, He ate somewhere. What he eat it's last? Because I'm saying he ate mulch on Christmas. He was throwing up for 2 days because he ate the mulch. He was throwing up for days about that mulch. We've had to call poison control on him before they give us the same instructions. That's why I was like, Josh got the poison control instructions already. Girl, listen. I'm going to do what y'all said and take him to the doctor tomorrow if he's not feeling better. But I'm inclined to believe school is tomorrow. He going to magically will himself to be better because he do not plan on missing no school. I can promise you that. Like, he know Mondays is a chill, relax. He got class at 10. He got class at 6. School, he love that school. If he wake up tomorrow and it ain't in him tomorrow, we will know something is wrong. Because he know when Tuesday done hit. Right, around day. We'll know tomorrow if he, all right. He treat me like I'm so loud. Like I carried you around for 7 months. You already know what time it is. Silence, peasant. Yes, very that. I was upstairs. He was taking his nap. You right, let me leave you. I like being on the couch too. He said, please leave. Please leave. I'm leaving. Uh-oh, my thing ain't closed up. He was a preemie. He was in the NICU for 6 weeks. And then they let us bring him home because he had made weight. But he was home before his due date. He was at our house because he was supposed to be born for Thanksgiving. He got home like 2 weeks before that. No, it was like the beginning of November he got home. He was born the end of September. He got home the inside of the first week of November. He was at Thanksgiving dinner, baby. And I was like, and I had called and told the whole family when she said she was inducing me for Thanksgiving. I was like, we'll be having ham sandwiches at the hospital, ham and turkey sandwiches at the hospital. There will be no Thanksgiving this year, so don't go around there to the Self family home thinking y'all gonna be getting dressed in that cranberry sauce and stuff. There will be. No, he was supposed to be a Sagittarius. He's a Libra. Thank God. They say them Libras be lying, though. They say them Libras be lying. He gonna be ready to fight me. Yeah, he really do. He is gonna need his energy to fight me over this place. He really is. What was I gonna say? Okay, I think we did good for today, y'all. We met some new people. We did some good work. That Clifton Powell thing has me totally disgusted. If that's what I'm going to get out of scrolling, I'd rather not scroll. Them Libras do be lying, but them Sagittarius men be from the pits of hell. And see, both his granddaddies, my daddy and Josh's daddy, are Sagittarii. What's the plural for Sagittarius? Let me ask. Plural. Is it Sagittarii? Y'all are sister signs, right? Plus. Oh, it's already plural. Thank you. So he could have very well had been, but now he a Libra. And them Libras be lying, and we are sister signs. My mom and dad are Sag. So is your kid's father. That melting face is absolutely it. That melting face ass emoji. I don't know if this guy's son. I hope this guy's son is not still dating Sasha Obama. This was 3 years ago. I hope they done broke up by now. Not me talking to her in November. What you think about it? Love him even more. Social climber and opportunist. Wait, what? You talking about he's cool. I'm a Capricorn, so he know who run this connection. Yes. 2 respectable men. Now, they was just talking about 3 years ago how Clifton Powell was such a respectable gentleman, a good dad. The internet is not real. The internet is not real. It's a pile of clothes on the floor outside of this door that I got to wash. The internet is not real. Let my brother tell it. I'm up here being a fraud, girl. The internet is not real. The internet is not real. That's why I'm like, let's touch grass. Let's touch grass, please. The internet's just not real. My switch is a tall tale. No, he's real. I was pregnant with that for 7 months. 7 months. Lost my mama. Got $1 million NICU bill. He's realer than me. I'm a figment of your imagination. Concrete. Concrete. Abstract. $1 million NICU bill. Taco Bella. Thank God for insurance. But $1 million NICU bill. Y'all, my baby was in the NICU for 6 weeks. 6 weeks. Round the clock care. Round the clock care. Best hospital in the city. His own room. Heavy machinery. I don't know. When we looked at that, it was $1 million NICU bill. And you know they add little stuff in there. If somebody brought me an apple juice, I'm sure they probably charged me $25 for it. Oh, and then, thank y'all. On top of that, I spent a week in the hospital because they was like, oh, at least Libras are so expensive. I'll make sure I let them know that I laid up in that hospital bed, for 1 month, 1 week, because my water broke and they was trying to keep him in. $1 million. Put up like Beyonce. I'm sure it cost her way more. I'm sure it just cost her $1 million to birth her kids and everybody had to shut the fuck up. I'm sure it just cost $1 million for Beyonce to just shut everybody the fuck up. My ex is a Libra and he's definitely $1 million DQB. I couldn't believe what I was looking at. Charging for skin to skin. I would get up every morning. First of all, we were so used to waking up, even like Sir being 2 months or early. I had him 2 months early. He was born at 8 o'clock. Yes. He was born at 8 o'clock Monday morning. Tuesday, I went down to the NICU at 4 o'clock in the morning. He was just waking up. Because every morning at 4 o'clock before I had him, I would get up and have a roast beef sandwich. Don't say nothing to me about that. Every morning at 4 a.m. we ate the roast beef sandwiches. He wasn't having nothing else. He wanted either a tuna fish sandwich or a roast beef sandwich. Just fine. She shut down the whole. Right. That cost way more than $1 million. So when I came down to, hey Latrice, when I came down to the NICU, he was already awake because we would just be up at 4 o'clock every morning wide awake. So we in the NICU hanging out skin to skin together. But my baby didn't know people had to, we did our own skin to skin. I came in from 4 a.m. to 10 a.m. I spent the hospital from 4 a.m. to 10 a.m. My mom would be there from noon to about 4 o'clock. Josh would get off work. We would go up there when Josh got off work. Daddy parents would go up there, read him a bedtime story. Josh would come up there in the evenings, say goodnight. We would go home. There was no, we'll take care of our own nurturing. We'll take care of our own nurturing. We do not need y'all's help. We will do our own nurturing. We will do our own bonding. Don't have no strangers taking my baby out this damn thing. You leave him in here. When we put him back in here, unless the building catch on fire, and just roll him out into the street. We did our diaper change. We did our own stuff. She hate all fish and watermelon. Oh. What? Eating decadently. I eat tuna fish on my cycle. My sister be so horrified. I had mine out that thing and on the breast. Now just roll him out into the street and call us and let us know the hospital is on fire. We'll come get him in the machine. Hey, Sandra. Hey, Oni. Do y'all have perfumes that y'all really like right now? Yes, but I can't tell it because I'll get restricted for peddling products that's not on the TikTok shop. His daddy, I don't think you're supposed to take him out. They did my mama like that. My mama stayed getting in trouble for taking him out of the isolation. She fell out with nurses and everything. You have great news. You just started your new position from your new job, from your new degree, from your new job, from your new degree, girl. Because then you say you just finished school. You just got a new degree. I think it was your master's. Anybody in Atlanta knows of a great place to have a solo date today. The Beltline. Is it a nice day? Can't lock my damn kid up in the box and I can't see him. Now you can see him. She will, okay, yes ma'am, very nice. Yeah, it's a nice day. Bernice, when it's a nice day, Bernice always finds something. I'm not in Atlanta, so I really can't say. But Bernice always finds something beautiful to do on the Beltline. Let me see if she'll answer. Let's call Bernice and see what she says. She's an Atlanta socialite. Let's see what Bernice has to say about solo dates in Atlanta. Oh, also we have Monet Eloise, I think, may be in here. She also would know what to tell you about a solo date in Midtown, Politan Road, or the Beltline.
Hello?
Hey, Bernice.
Yes.
What's going on?
Hey, girl.
Hey, Bernice.
Hello, lady of the house.
Hello.
What up?
Nothing. I was calling to beg you.
Mm-hmm.
What if you was gonna take yourself on a solo date in Atlanta, where would you take yourself?
For like food?
What you
or
want to
just
do?
in general?
Both. Somewhere to eat, somewhere to be outside.
We have various things at outside, but I would go to the painted. I would smoke a blunt, go to the Painted Duck.
The Painted Duck?
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
It's like really upscale, fancy bowling. But the balls they're small and they don't have no holes, so they won't fuck my nails up.
Bad bitch approved.
Literally, because that's important. If I wanted to go eat, I would go to Il Premio. Delicious! The best steak I've ever had in my life. I still think about it. It would be my last meal if I was on death row. And yeah, Painted Duck, Il Premio.
Would you go bowling by yourself?
Maybe like one other person.
She said a solo date.
Right. Okay. So Il Premio for sure.
Il Premio. Don't do the Painted Duck.
Yeah, Il Premio, and then
what if she was to spend the afternoon on the Beltline? What would she do?
Do she smoke? Smoke, and then literally walk. Like walk the Beltline. There's so many different things to do. You could walk and drink, like different restaurants, different bars. Sometimes, depending on the time of year, you can stumble across a free-ass festival, a free market. You never know what you're going to get on the Beltline, but for sure, there's hella places to eat and drink.
So it's just a vibe, basically.
It's just a vibe, but like an active vibe. Like you're
active vibe.
Yeah, like you're going to walk. So don't come around in no fucking heels or something.
Okay. This is good. Okay.
There's very attractive men on the Beltline. They're all
Please don't tell them that.
Huh?
I said, please don't tell them that.
Yeah, they're all active focused because it's an active thing to do. So everyone is like really fit on the Beltline. So she's got like a cute little aloe set that she want to get off. That would be the place to do it.
Wonderful. You sound like you're in a fabulous mood.
I am. I have a lot of newness in my life.
Yes, you do. It's a new penis.
It is a new penis.
Yeah.
It is a new penis.
I can always tell when it's a new penis waving around in your face.
And new money.
New money. New money, new penis.
Like someone I actually enjoy fucking. Like, whoa, finally. Nigga, we made it.
I can hear it in your voice, Lord help us.
Yeah, I'm not like, my expectations are still like manageable, but yeah, I like him. He's cool.
Okay. You like him better than the last go round.
Absolutely.
Okay.
You know what I realized? I'm kind of like a cat. Like, I want to be in your presence, but not up under you. And can I even be in your presence for prolonged periods of time, or do I need you to get the fuck out? You know, that says a lot. Very telling. But also, Carlisa, like, you know, I love a fun guy.
Yes.
You know, love a fun guy.
Mm-hmm.
Love the dopamine hit.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I've been seeing this guy. He's been Bow Wow's tour DJ since we were kids.
Okay.
So he be booked and busy, whatever. We met in nightlife, and we just kind of started talking through the DMs. If anything, like, I opened the line of communication. I didn't chase him, but I opened the line. But kind of talking here and there through the DMs, and then took it to text, and then we hung out. When did we hang out? Last week? Like an all-night day vibe, from dinner to bowling to more food to club to friends, group. He spent the night, then we spent the whole afternoon, and then I dropped him off at the airport, and he's been working, and he'll be back this week.
Okay, so distance.
Yeah, like, he lives in Atlanta though, but like, he travels a lot for work, and I need that. I cannot have nobody texting me all the fucking time. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Like, I'd rather you text me or call me once, and then we get everything out for the day, you know? But he has his own life, so I like that. It lets my own fucking mind wander, you know?
Okay, that was great. That was a cute little catch up. I'm glad I called you because somebody in the group was asking about, she want to take herself on a solo date today. I always know I can call you because you always know exactly what.
Oh yeah, and the weather is very nice.
She said it was a really nice day.
Yeah, she should go to the Beltline. If I didn't have to go see my mom today, I'd be out there.
How is your mom?
She's doing well.
She said she exercises, standing up, kicking around, doing her seals and kicks. She ready. Huh?
She's driving.
Word!
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm proud of you, and I'm proud of her, and I'm proud of you, and I'm proud of her, and I'm proud of you, and I'm proud of her.
I saved her like 3 times. Fuck that medicine. We ain't doing that.
Yeah, every time I'm like, the Stone Mountain. She said she did Stone Mountain today, and the men were out, girl.
Yeah, but it's going to be even better niggas on the Beltline. And it's going to be white niggas.
Get off the phone.
Niggas and white niggas.
Get off the phone right now.
It'll be regular niggas and white niggas. Stone Mountain's more niggas.
Okay, all the men are out. She said all colors, shapes, sizes, creeds. Very Martin Luther King style day pickings. Very I Have a Dream like pickings on the Beltline on this beautiful
like,
President's Day.
People on the Beltline, they either work in tech, they have stuff. They're more like, Buckhead is new money. Beltline isn't necessarily old money. Beltline is more, I'm used to money. So I'm used to being out in the middle of the day with a mysterious source of income that's actually very legal. Kind of like that.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Somebody said to ask you about Kevin.
Who is Kevin? Oh yeah, Kevin. He's like Mr. Beltline.
Mr. Beltline. I think you took some pictures of him, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always like, cause he's always out there. He's like a pillar of the community. He's this older black guy, retired teacher that skates on the Beltline and sings like pop songs like Britney Spears and shit. Like, he just be vibing.
Yeah.
He literally just be vibing, and
Yeah.
then he like went viral because everybody's always like, who's this old black nigga always singing pop songs on the Beltline?
Didn't I see him on your TikTok? I mean, on your Instagram though?
Yeah.
Okay.
He got like a brand deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he's very like positive. Like, when you see Kevin, I don't know, it just makes your day happy because he don't give a fuck. He's listening to his Britney Spears on his roller skates, singing his songs like no one is around him.
Okay.
But
Okay.
yeah, you might catch him, you might not.
Okay.
The nigga has a home and a life.
Yeah. I see you left the camera place.
Girl, yeah, I left the camera place.
You thinking about suing him still?
No, I'm
Good.
not gonna sue them, but I got this job at Balenciaga, but the background check's been taking forever because of Trump, not because of my background. So I was supposed to start January 26th, girl, and my background check still hasn't cleared. And like, the more time I wait, the more I'm like, do I even want to do this shit?
Well, you got plenty of other stuff going on, I'm sure.
I'm just like,
The girls
don't
finna
give
get
me
their
too
income
much
taxes
time.
start calling you to beat up folks for them. So you finna be busy. Once them taxes hit, you finna be busy because those girls gonna be calling you to have you beat up those guys for that because they gonna have their
As long as,
$1,000.
you know, like, on some real shit though, Carlissa, like, I really, because God blessed me with the financial windfall, but I really want to pour back into my e-commerce, you know, obviously my festivals, because truth be told, like, retail, as much as I love it and it is glamorous, like, it's a safety net for me.
Yeah.
You know, it's a safety net. I know I can always go give me a retail job if I ever need some money or whatever. And I just want to break out of that cycle because
Yeah.
I am very cyclical in that. Like,
Yeah.
I'll be out on my own, hustling, then I'll get a retail job, and then the cycle.
You still waiting tables though, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
At the club, it's so much damn drama that the
Okay.
owner started because he's fucking this one girl, so obviously that creates mess. And he did some like weird shit for Super Bowl. It was too much drama, girl, to go over. But
So now you just leaving. You got a new plan.
No, I'm not leaving yet because I do kind of want to see it through for the World Cup.
The World Cup.
The World Cup is in Atlanta this year, downtown, and you know I work at a sports bar downtown.
When is that gonna be so I can know to stay as far away from there as possible?
I don't know. Ask Josh. He's a guy. They know.
Josh.
Something like May or June, I think.
Josh, when is the World? I got my laptop right here. World Cup.
Yeah.
June. Okay, I won't be nowhere near there in June. I will be there in May though.
Yeah, I'm trying to see it through to June, but I'm kind of like, I could probably make better money if I make a move. Just a move, because the money is all right, but it's like it's good on certain days, like Super Bowl. You know, I want something that's good like Friday night, Saturday night, every Friday night, Saturday night. It don't have to be football or whatever sports game is on. Because I'm kind of getting used to the finesse and the system, you know.
Yeah. You just gonna, yeah.
And then also, just not to hold your 2 cents, like, now that I'm in nightlife and there's people that have met me in nightlife and not like my day life, LOL. I feel like now that I work in nightlife, more men are coming forward with their interests, and then they also kind of like treat me differently. I feel like almost they treat me like they kind of put me up on a little bit of a pedestal, more so than when I was like working at the hash shop or I just had like some square ass job.
Yes.
And I'm the same bitch, you know what I'm saying?
Well,
but it's something about working in nightlife where, I don't know, I feel like niggas kind of chase more, or like it's like a prize to have like a bottle girl or, you know, some nightlife bitch. I don't know. It's different.
Mm-hmm.
What is that about?
You just said it. You said it. I don't know what the thing is, but like bringing you to the party versus daytime Bernice is different. Because you give fun. You got to be beautiful all the time. Your hair, your makeup. Because even like, you always look great. But now that you work in nightlife, you bring full glam with you everywhere you go all the time. You get up, you go to the little exercise thing, you wrap your leg around a pole thing, not the standing up pole, the pole that sit on the side. Can't think of the name of it. Pure Barre. Yeah. You do that, you do all the things, and then you got you just glamorous. They like, it's just you like they do put glamorous girls on a pedestal. You have a glamorous and for you, a glamorous job for you may be working for Balenciaga. For them, a glamorous job for them is being a bottle girl and a bartender and a waitress and one of those girls that the guys that because they know the guys pining after you all night.
Yeah. And
so like they want a piece of that black cat energy, somebody said. They want a piece of that. They want to be admired by men the way you're admired by men.
I get what you're saying.
And so they want to borrow some of your adoration. They want to borrow some of your allure, your glamour.
Glamour.
Yeah. So that's what's going on, girl.
Yeah, because I'm just like, I'm the same bitch.
Now, you may not be, though, because you do sound more vibrant. You do sound more vibrant and friendly and fabulous. You do sound more vibrant. It could be you.
More vibrant because I feel like my mom's getting better. Too.
You do. Maybe so that is it. That is it. Your
I'm not living
better.
in like
You're
survival and
welcome.
Goddamn fear.
You're going to show us.
But it's just like a friendly observation that I noticed. Like, I'm the same person, but like men come after me a little differently. Like, it doesn't mean that they're better, but it does mean that they start off correct a lot more than beforehand. I feel sorry for the square bitches because that ain't right, man. It ain't right.
Okay. All right. Well, that was great.
What? Am I on live?
Yeah.
I did not sign any type of consent.
We don't care. We just was calling to ask you about the belt line. We didn't know you was gonna start talking about square bitches.
I'm sorry.
I'll see you a consent form next time if you feel violated. Please excuse me. I really just called because I knew you was gonna. Nobody can sing that belt line's praises like you.
Yeah. Yeah. So the belt line is a beautiful day out.
Yeah. She said take the belt line answer.
Yep. Not too hot, not too cold. Get out there and get active. Okay. Stop going to places to eat and get fat.
Well, the people like to go out to eat.
2026.
Okay, get fit 2026. Okay. We love you. I'll be in touch when I'm not on the live, and I'll see you. I'll let you know next time. I just really need to start talking. I'm still getting used to all this. I won't try to violate you in no kind of way.
No, you good. I might hop in there after I get out the shower.
Okay, wonderful. Everything shower?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll see you.
All right.
Okay, y'all. The answer is the belt line. The belt line. And she said, don't eat. First she said, eat. Go out to eat. They got a great steak. And then she said, don't eat. I don't know what to tell you about the food part. But she did say, take that belt line. So that's the answer for a solo date. We learned so much. You can become a bottle girl and be admired by men. They'll put you on a pedestal if you become a nightlife girl. If you want to go from being a square to living in the underworld, she said the guys will treat you better, she said. In Atlanta. Cafe Intermezzo for an intimate vibe. Okay, there people in here dropping the gems. Hey, Nams. All right. I think we did good. I know she said she was gone. She said, yeah. She said, Cafe Intermezzo is very cute. Let me add that to my list. Oh, yeah, but that's Bernice. She'll beat up a guy for you for $1,000. Like, she'll roll up real pretty like that up on a guy, and he'll think she rolling up on him to be, like, pretty, and she gonna straight up start windmill, and she gonna beat his motherfucking ass right there. Cafe. ML Sushi. Ooh. Okay, wonderful. Okay, do anybody have anything else for me? Because if not, I'm going on about my business. I got our merch meeting at 2. And then, you know, I got regular stuff that I got to start my week because I'll be back, of course, you know, Thursday. But if you have anything for me, we can go over it. It's 12:36. Okay, that's on there. Bar Premio, in addition to Il Premio. Bar Premio. Bar Premio. I can't wait to hear about the merch. We've decided on a mug. The first piece of merch we're doing is a mug that says Legendary Shit Talker. That's what we agreed on earlier. That's our first piece of merch. We was in here earlier today. We voted. We're out. I won't lie. I want to see who is working with you on it. I have a meeting. My merch meeting is at 2 o'clock. I have somebody local. One of my girlfriends who been, like, if you go and look on the other TikTok, there's the video about a Galentine surprise. My friend Tasha, I knew she always made stuff like that, but like I was told I needed to just go through somebody local before I start messing around with Printify. Because I think Beyonce uses like a Printify, Shopify type of thing. Wear it as a pen for my tote. We did talk about totes and pens, but I just want to do one thing. I want to do one thing and see how I can do with that. And that'll be, so the only thing we're doing for a spring rollout is the mug. If the mug does well, if I do a good job getting it shipped out and do a good job with it, like, because I can check the quality, I can blah, blah, blah. But, like, Beyonce doesn't know them regular-ass T-shirts. Like, so y'all get that stuff without them stickers on it? Yeah, I use Principal, and I like it, but I wish I could do locally. I'm definitely, yeah, I got some local, individual products are great. So, yeah, I'm going to do a mug for the spring launch and see how that does. And then we'll just do it like that. If we do good with the mugs, then we'll move on until we get to like sweatshirts in the fall. And we'll really be working up on our memories and experiences to have the best. Cause somebody else we got stuff we working on anyway. So we've already done that. That's what I'm gonna talk to her about. Plus getting the body care stuff ran through the Patreon so that y'all can experience that also. If y'all don't have nothing else for me, I'm going the fuck on because I feel like I've been on here since Jesus was a baby. Now, the merch is only going to be available to the Patreon people, y'all, because it's just me. If you don't have Patreon, you can just look at us and while we use our merch. I want to be able to keep okay. I'll see y'all Thursday. If y'all don't have nothing else for me, have a fabulous rest of your